everybody. Welcome back to the Blind Press YouTube and Twitch channels, and I am back. Sorry I wasn't streaming the last 2 days. I had stuff to take care of, but I'm back now. So I hope you guys are having a good Friday. And it is weird outside. It is stupidly warm. It is stupidly wet. And then the temperature is going to drop like freaking 12 degrees in a 12-hour period. That'll be fun. Oh well. At least it's nice today. I've got a couple of different things to look at. Got a couple of articles, got a video. We'll look for other stuff to watch too. And I might also throw on some Mortal Kombat, but I'm not sure yet. We'll see. We shall see. Sorry about yesterday's video being in the dark. I honestly completely forgot to make sure the lights were on. It kind of fits though, because it's a video about blindness and blind people, so I guess it kind of fits that it's in the dark, but it's still annoying. So yeah, that's basically what's been going on. And yeah, we're it's just kind of taking it easy here, kind of getting back into things, and I'm still doing my med change, still coming down off the old meds and gonna be starting the new ones on Monday, so that should be interesting. So we'll see how all of that is doing. And on that further note, we're gonna switch. I think we're gonna start with the articles today. Let's learn about why the English language is packed with nautical slang. That is actually something I've always wondered. Like why we talk about why we can't fathom things, or we're in league with something. It's like why are we always talking about or we're saying, somebody hove into view. Like that's not something you say unless you're on the ocean. So why, yes, it is a CBC News article, but still. Why the English language is packed with nautical slang. Which, as I said, is something that is very interesting. Britain's Royal Navy boasted almost 800 ships at the peak of the Napoleonic Wars. Oh, wow, really? 800 ships. And employed hundreds of thousands of sailors. That's actually kind of cool. I didn't know that. By and large, I'm pretty even-keeled, but I sometimes go a bit overboard. When in hot pursuit of a ballistic loose end, in this case, how so much nautical jargon has managed to make its way into everyday speech. That was actually quite clever the way they started that, because that is true, by and large, like to say something like, I'm pretty even-keeled, or to say something like, what was the other example? But then I tend to go overboard. Yeah. This is a perfect example of the nautical language that everything is talking about. So, and I got another link to another video to watch. Okay. The English language is chock-a-block with words and idioms derived from life at sea. Don't believe me? I've italicized every phrase in this article that originated from sailors. Okay. Oh boy. Take my first sentence above. Yep. A versatile captain can navigate... Wait. So a versatile captain can either navigate by the wind or large of the wind, keeping a vessel on an even keel, the central line of its hull, sail steadily without listing to either side. A rope loose end is left... I'm trying to read all of this. This is hard. This is hard to keep the cadence. A rope whose end is loose instead of being securely tied can foul up a ship's rigging or sails. Yep. Newfoundlanders and Labradorians may be more likely than most to fathom the maritime origins of their expressions. Like, hold on. Find out why... Sorry. Thanks to our long local history of seafaring, many of us still have at least a passing familiarity with the jibs, bows, and sterns that feature in sailing. The cut of your jib, a shot across the bow, and from stem to stern. Yeah, those are all, like, wow, the amount, like, now that they're all being pointed out, this is crazy. All I could think of was fathom and league, but stem to stern, ship shape, what's another, like, there's so many. Seafaring idioms aren't restricted to seafaring cultures, though. They gained wide use everywhere English is spoken, from the American Midwest to the Australian outback. So how did they become such a mainstay of our vocabulary? Probably because a lot of English, like when the English language was really taking off and becoming used widely, mercantilism and marine marine mercantilism was a huge way of making money. So it might have been because that so many people were speaking or learning these... Oh, I do. Greetings, Costin. And I wish I could edit the description live in this. I don't know, but I can't, which is annoying. In the 18th and 19th centuries, port cities, Jesus Christ, were bustling centers of activity, where sailors mingled freely with landsmen. Yeah. That's also true. The port of call, all the sailors coming to town, to get off of to take leave, take shore leave. So the people in port cities would pick up the jargon, and then anybody overland coming to the port city to have their goods loaded onto a ship for trade across the sea, they would start picking up that language. So that's another way. English is an island language. Nowhere in Britain is farther than a two-day horseback ride from the sea, and while the ocean may once have isolated Britons from the neighbors on the European continent, it eventually became the artery connecting them to the rest of the world. That's, you know what? I wonder if English is one of the only island languages to fully, take off the way it did and adapt the way it did, because there are so many like, I know languages everywhere have dialects, but English has to have one of the highest number of dialects. In fact, that would be an interesting thing to look up. By the height of the age of sail in the early 1800s, the number of sailors in the Royal Navy was equivalent to about 2% of the British male population. Oh shit. That's a lot of people. That is wow, that's a lot. Many men signed on, drawn by the promise of 3 square meals a day and a share of their ship's prize money. Others were pressed into service, kidnapped off the streets of port cities by press gangs, and forced to enlist. Wow, that how could you have anybody serve you properly if they're forced to enlist? Like, wouldn't you not want those men working for you, because they would be like angry and pissed off? I don't know. Chrome, why are you not chroming? Oh, Chrome. Really? Really, Chrome? You're going to do this to me? I'm going to have to refresh this page. Hopefully it's still sharing. So yeah, it does sound like my theory is correct, that it's the spread of the English language through naval service cut across the social hierarchy, bringing men from a wide range of classes into close quarters. Close quarters, there's another italicized English phrase, with one another. Sailing generally hailed from the working classes up to the officers of the professionals and upper classes. Aboard ship, all had to learn a new way of speaking. Yeah, that's true. It wouldn't matter where you were from. You had to understand what was going on aboard ship. So there would have been a universal way of speaking. All good. Oh, good. Good. Sailors Talk wrote merchant, seaman, and nautical novelist W. Clark Russell in 1883, quote, is a dialect as distinct from ordinary English as Hindustani, Jesus Christ, is, or Chinese. Hindustani? Is that what they used to... Oh my god. Is that what they used to... Is Hindustani actually a language, or is that just what they used to call Hindu / Pashto / like all those different... I'm just... That just sounds horrible. Hindustani. Oh my god. At sea, even familiar words took on new meanings, making the speech of sailors almost incomprehensible to landsmen. That's, yeah. Here the devil was the longest seaman... Wait. Oh, here the devil was the longest seam in the hull. And when you were assigned to caulk it, you had the devil to pay. The cat o' nine tails, the infamous instrument of punishment, was wielded, only in the open air because below decks there wasn't enough room to swing a cat. Ah! That's where that comes from. That's when I was a kid, I used to actually think that people used to like swing cats around by the tail and like that's why that was a thing that was said. It rings true today, even when I was in boot camp. We were given a definite... Oh, you got like a dictionary? Like a Seaman to English dictionary or something like that? I have no comment as I don't want to get cancelled. Sailors in popular culture. The large number of Britons in contact with sailors must have gone some way to popular seafaring jargon, but a second factor gave Jack speak an even bigger boost. Probably noveling. The heyday of sailing also happened to coincide with the boom in English literature. Aha! Over the course of the 18th century, newspapers and magazine publishing flourished, and the novel came into its own as a literary genre. Look at me guessing all of the reasons why. Ha 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 ha. Books, frickin' contact. That makes perfect sense. The romance and perils of life at sea provided rich source material for authors, and tales like Robinson Crusoe in 1719 and The Adventures of Roderick Random in 1748 and The Rime of the Ancient Mariner, 1798, were met with a groundswell of popular interest. Hello? Treasure fucking Island? Why are we not talking about Treasure fucking Island in this also? Derp-a-derp. Come on, journalist. You're only gonna use Rime of the Ancient Mariner, Robinson Crusoe, and Roderick Random? You're not gonna talk about fucking Treasure Island? Boo on you. You fail. You fucking fail.
Track position, 2 minutes 7 seconds of what can handle the Dragon 8 moderator. The more confusing ones are the words that have 5 different definitions. Button.
The more confused... there are... so, it's literally no better than actual English. It's got 5 different fucking definitions for one word. Ugh, I hate all this. No fucking Treasure Island mention, really. Authors peppered their prose with nautical terms to drag readers into the work. To readers, the strangeness of the words seems to have been part of the appeal. Yeah. Jack speak was like a riddle to be solved. It could hide thrilling, racy undertones or dangerous criticism of authority. It could also be used for comedic effect, as it was used in political cartoons of the day. Oh god, Jack Speak is hilarious sometimes. Like, there are some parts of Pirates of the Caribbean that are funnier because of Jack Speak. Right? It's just great. As nautical language became more recognizable ashore, it lent itself to metaphor. Landlubbers couldn't use the terms in their original contexts and so applied them to their situations. A lifeline, originally a rope for sailors to hang on to in rough seas, became any type of help received in a critical moment. Either way, the extent became, leeway. The extent a ship drifted away from the wind became any degree of freedom in time, space, or action. A kink or a twist in a rope became an eccentricity and later an unconventional sexual preference.
King Hallo the Dragon 8 moderator. Treasure Island was not as good. Button.
Treasure Island was awesome.
Button.
Screw you, Treasure Island was not as good. Treasure Island was kick-ass. I tried reading Robinson Crusoe after reading Treasure Island, and I was like, this is boring. Fuck, man. I was trying so hard. I tried to get through Robinson Crusoe. I just couldn't do it. Treasure Island is my favorite. And no, not because of Blind Pew. He was the dumbest blind pirate ever.
Moderator. Treasure Island. Add reaction.
Dumbest blind pirate ever. Ooh, let's find out who Sophie Gregoire Trudeau is dating. Shall we? Sophie Gregoire Trudeau repartnered with Ottawa doctor. Ex-wife claims in divorce petition. So, the ex-wife of this doctor is now claiming that he is hooked up with Sophie. The surgeon's ex-wife cited discomfort and security concerns over the new relationship months before the announcement of the Trudeau separation. When Prime Minister Justin Trudeau and his wife Sophie Gregoire Trudeau announced in August they had separated, neither offered any explanations as to why their 18-year marriage had come to an end. Well, there were jokes that Justin and Francois Macron were dating, and since he was all over the pride parades all the time, it really, it really did get, it really did, make it look like he was coming out. But according to allegations in a divorce claim against an Ottawa pediatric surgeon. Oh, so he's a child surgeon. Okay, by the time the Prime Minister breakup became international news, Gregoire Trudeau was already in another relationship. Oh, so it wasn't Trudeau banging Francois Macron. It was Sophie banging a pediatric surgeon. What, did one of the girls get hurt going skiing and they needed a freaking surgery and she just couldn't resist?
Now, Matt Zagor replied, good.
Where am I here? In the divorce petition filed April 26th, 2023, so that would be 4 months before the announcement, on Anga Ramanda alleges her former spouse, Dr. Marcos Butali, has, quote, repartnered with a high-profile individual who attracts significant media attention and presents significant security considerations. That individual is not identified or named in the court proceedings, but it has been confirmed that Ramonda's claim refers to Gregoire Trudeau. How has it been confirmed? Who has confirmed it? That's what I want to know. Who's confirmed it?
The driving aid moderator. That's a divorce petition, not an application for separation. 4 periods. That means they were separated prior to April. Button.
Yeah.
Add reaction.
Yeah.
Pinkalo, the driving aid moderator. I caught this like 4 years ago. Button.
You caught this like okay, so this is Pinkalo makes a good point. So this divorce petition means that this couple, the doctor and his ex, were separated before April, which means that Sophie and this doctor guy were in a relationship before April, which means, and the Trudeaus have since admitted, since their separation, that they haven't actually been together, like, as a couple for about 4 years. And so all of their appearances have been basically sham, and they've been for appearance only. So this is starting to add up. If her claim is accurate, it could give new context to the demise of the Trudeau marriage and show the challenges Gregoire Trudeau, 48, faces as she tries to move on from her former life and the police protection it required. Yeah, how do you, like, when did she start dating this doctor? And if she started dating this doctor before the separation was announced, how did she arrange to do so with a CSIS detail? So here's the picture of the Bidens and the Trudeaus together in March. Because, they had to keep up appearances, right? So, this is the crazy thing. I started seeing all of this happen that time. Allegedly. Yeah. Ramonda, a 47-year-old stay-at-home mom, says she takes, quote, no position on her ex-husband's personal life, but says the new relationship has created unspecified security concerns, quote, end quote, to which the children are exposed while in their father's care. Yeah, because now he's dating somebody that the media wants to talk to. He's dating somebody she's not divorced from Trudeau, so he's dating somebody who a lot of people now hate her husband. It's not good. She has requested a court order to ensure the privacy and protection of their 2 children. I think that's a fairly reasonable request. Quote, Anga had thought the parties had reached an agreement that the, quote, children would not interact with the new partner, but Marcos has not respected that, and it has caused the, quote, children discomfort and anxiety, she further claimed in the application. Now, I'm wondering if part of this is being I don't want my kids around the new person, as part of like the jealous ex-wife, or if this is only out of security concern. Because I can understand that she would be concerned. Oh, the time they went to the mosque. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. You mentioned that. She didn't look happy at all, you said. And he made her wear a hijab, right? Or a niqab or something like that. He made her cover up. And he made her go in the, he made her go in with the women. Like, he completely did everything. Yeah, I remember that now. I remember all of that now. Yeah, you're right. Butali, who works at the Children's Hospital of Eastern Ontario, he works at CHEO, said in his reply to the divorce application that Ramonda's attitude toward his new relationship, quote, is not in the children's best interest. He alleges that Ramonda has threatened to uproot her life in Canada and return to Argentina, where they were both born, if the relationship came to light. She has also, after discovering Marcos's new relationship, accessed his personal computer files and threatened to publish intimate photos of Marcos, he claims. Okay, if that's true, that's not okay. That is not in your kid's best interest at all. The head covering thing happened a few times, and she every time did not want to do it. No, I wouldn't either. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that either. But if she is threatening to do that, it's like publish photos of him, that's not okay. Ramonda's lawyer, Catherine Cooligan, and Butali's lawyer, Gail Rumstein, both declined to comment on the case on behalf of their clients. What a shit show. Well done, Sophie. Well done, Sophie. You've caused a shit show for your children and for your new boyfriend's children. Good job. Good job. Called it. Yep. Yep, it's... Oh, this is pathetic. This is fucking pathetic. This is absolutely sad. I am chilly. I'm gonna get my sweater. My Blind Press hoodie. Oh, hello, bone cracking. Okay. That's better. She should post them. You know what though? She should post them for research purposes. Research purposes. You're funny, honey. You are funny. Okay, let's quickly check Twitch chat here. Alright. Okay. I'm going to quickly go to the solo cam screen and pull up the other videos that I just got sent. so we have more to watch. Let me just do that real quick. That way we don't have to wait later.
X, now, mentioned by T, Blaze, police car revolving light, defamation of character, hashtag MK1 exhibitions, so much fun. Title explain on attached video, face with tears of joy.
Oh god. My horrible set is up. The horrible set that I played last week is up on T Blaze's channel. Ugh. Oh Lord. That was so horrible. Okay, there's the am I the asshole? And there's this.
Lot 331 here.
And we have, what else do we have? We have that. And we have that.
How are you doing, sir?
No.
And we have that.
So I wanted to
Okay. And we also have an old Squishy Gardener video that I have pulled up too. So we have lots of things. Lots of things. And maybe I can, you know what? You know what we're going to do? We're also going to pull up my set because I need to watch it and see where I fucked up. So I'm going to go to notifications. And we're going to finish the stream with my humiliation. Okay. And he's got chapters, so. We've got chapters. Yeah, okay. We're good. Alright, now let me go put this back to the right video. Let's do the Reddit post first. That's what we'll do. We'll do the Reddit first. The Reddit post first. Cause I wanna. Okay. So we're going to Am I the Asshole? Let's see. Am I the asshole for telling my husband he shouldn't do matching Ken Barbie costumes with his female co-worker? No, you are not the asshole. He should do Ken Barbie costumes with you. Fuck. What an idiot. Hello, Costin. Who the fuck named a town what? Cumnot? Cumnot? Wait. Oh my god. Cumnock. Cumnock. That's Oh, yeah, you're right. Who the fuck does name a town Cumnock? My husband has an employee with whom he works very closely. He is her boss. And then she is the boss for many other of his employees. In the office, they travel and spend a lot of time together. We've all spent time together, and I am confident he's not interested in her. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. And nothing is going on. Oh, honey. Oh, honey, sweet child. Are you fucking blinder than me? You think nothing's going on romantically between them? Okay.
New comments. You have 3 new comments.
Sure. They work very closely together. They travel. And he wants to do matching Ken and... However, their office is having a Halloween party, and she is asking him to be Ken, and she can do the matching Barbie. She sent him the link to the costume. She included me in the group chat, and they have already ordered their matching costumes. I'm not invited to the party. It's just something during the workday. I think there's a costume competition she wants to win. I told him privately I don't like the optics of them being matching Ken and Barbie when they already publicly travel and spend so much time together. His idea of fixing it was sending an email to their smaller team of 6 people and the statement... Hold on. And the statement... quote, Mary and I are wearing this. You should consider getting it too. And we can all match at the big party. Oh my god. I said instead of fixing the problem of the bad optics, he just announced to everyone in writing that they got matching Ken Barbie costumes on purpose and made it worse. No optics fixed. Dude, he's fucking her. How are you this dumb?
WR Poston. Bad news. Ellipsis. Pin. WR Poston. I promise not to do matching Ken/Barbie costumes with you BP.
Oh, good. Because I wouldn't put on a Barbie costume. Dude, he's totally fucking this chick. What you're concerned about optics. He's fucking this chick. Come on. Nobody wants to do matching Ken Barbie costumes with their fucking boss. Unless they're fucking each other. I'm sorry. I do acknowledge the whole office matching at the big corporate party would be cute if the smaller team decides to invest the $15 each to match. It's better than if those two had just showed up at the big corporate party as matching Ken Barbie. I think you're an idiot. Let's see what the comments say here. Let's see what some of these comments say. Let's see. Potential asshole actions. Potential asshole actions. Advising my husband not to not be matching Ken/Barbie with his coworker, and then telling him his enacted solution to my concern actually made the problem worse. Yeah. 2, he says fixed the problem and is telling the truth, and I'm micromanaging his communications and interactions with his team. Oh, that's the mod. Okay. Not the asshole, but between them traveling together, spending enough time, a lot of time together, and them wanting to dress as a couple, are you absolutely sure there's nothing else going on? Right? Oh, you travel with him too because it's fun? And I can do my job from anywhere. He spends all his free time with me and our kids. Oh, dude, he's so fucking her. He's so fucking her. He's fucking her while you're in the other room because he's finding it fun. It's dangerous for him. He's totally fucking her, dude. You are in the other room doing your work, and I guarantee you, if you have to put on headphones for a meeting or something, they're fucking. I'm telling you right now. The entire office jokes about them boinking, or already has their noises recorded from a recent private meeting. Oh yeah, see? My having just finished the post and not knowing the background, my immediate thought was poor OP is being cheated on and is being upset by a costume. Yeah, you're totally being cheated on. I don't know if OP's being cheated on, but her husband definitely needs to set boundaries with Mary, whose behavior is weird at best. Oh, him and Mary are totally fucking while she's there. Yep. Are you sure about her though? Like, are you sure about her though? Maybe she's interested in your husband and this matching costume idea is a way to show interest. Yep. Yeah, you are totally being cheated on, dude. Yeah, this guy is totally fucking behind her back while she's there. That's my theory. Okay, let's find out why this person is never going to Walmart again. Let's find out. These types of situations are so easily resolved. She needs to get a fucking divorce lawyer yesterday. Yeah. So then why doesn't this chick just make a move on the other chick and get it over with? I don't know. Because all of these chicks that have these problems aren't anywhere close to even bisexual. They'll look at a girl and be like, yeah, she's pretty. But then the minute a girl will be like, oh, thank you. Here, come here, let's make out. They'll be like, no, I don't want to. I only like dick. You know, like Debbie last night. You make me want cock again. Because Debbie's not a real lesbian and she's a fucking poser. Just like Ian said. Camelot is great. I love Camelot. Okay, let's see why Camelot's never going to Walmart again.
Camelot 331 here, and I'm here to tell you something very, very important, and you need to listen. This is not a joke video. This is a very, very serious video, and I'm tired of you guys thinking I'm joking, okay? I'm going to tell you right now, God is my witness. Don't ever go to Walmart again. Don't ever go to Walmart again.
Okay,
unless
why?
it's Mexican Walmart. You ever seen Mexican Walmart? Looks fantastic. I ain't gotta worry about
What-
getting
what's-
stabbed. But if it's
What's Mexican Walmart? And what's the difference between a Mexican Walmart and regular Walmart? I'm confused.
not Mexican Walmart, you don't go there. All right. If I find out any of you in the comments went to Walmart recently, I'll show up at your doorstep and slap you right on both your cheeks. That's a joke, kind of. Wait a second. No, it's not. I'm not joking today. This is a serious video. I'm telling you today why to never go to Walmart ever again, and why I also will never go to Walmart ever again, and why I'm gonna slap your cheeks. But before we get into this,
Oh
please
my.
do me a favor, guys. I'm Shadowban. I'm trying to have a good time, and you don't even give a damn. You don't even support me in my time of need. Damn you!
Yeah! What the fuck?
Stop! You violated the law. Subscribe, boys. We're gonna talk about Walmart today. It's gonna be a very, very long video. Maybe, I don't know. What's it say down there? But what's gonna happen if you go in Walmart? You're probably gonna almost die.
You're also gonna end up buying a bunch of shit you don't need. Seriously. The Mexican women in Walmart can dress like hoes and look awesome.
I hate this video. It was a regular night. I was working on my aisle like a normal overnight worker. Then suddenly I hear a yell and turn around. An associate who's a male and another associate who is female was running towards me. Thought they were just joking around and turn around and see him coming towards me. And the associate female says, "Why are you chasing me?" Then stood next to me. I saw her reaction. Then I saw this. She proceeds to say, "He tried to slice my throat." Who?
Oh! Oh! Okay. One associate's trying to slice the throat of another associate? That's always good.
Stood there in shock. The associate male was standing 1 foot away from me holding a box cutter.
Jesus
Damn.
Christ.
Didn't know if any sudden movement would cause him to attack, like a damn lion. His expression was blank, nothing behind his eyes. Then she reacted and called a team lead nearby, and the associate started attacking the team lead. Damn!
Jesus Christ! Dude, what the fuck did he do? Go on Michael Myers? Just fucking no expression, nothing? He's just fucking robot dude going all Halloween on these people? What the fuck?
You called the team lead to die. Then when the associate started running to the other side of the store, I saw she had cuts on her neck. Damn,
Oh,
son.
shit.
Reason number 47A. Why not to go in Walmart? Because the male associate's going to box cutter your ass. Watching too much MLP, getting real angry. Okay, Magic Sparkle
Apparently.
Fart bent over and it got him jazzed up. And now he's going to cut you. You know what probably happened? He asked for a number. Conchita, can I have your digits, please? And then she was like, "Nah, man, why are you speaking in an accent? You're white." And then he pulled out the damn thing. And he went to town. 47A, box cutter guy.
God
MLP, bronies. 47D, my store got robbed. It was my off day, but a fellow associate was in garden center and had a gun pointed at her. Damn!
God, what the fuck? What the fuck? What is with American Walmart? Why does this shit happen all the time in American Walmart? And why is half the shit up here in Canadian Walmart locked up? Down in American Walmart, everyone's trying to kill each other. Up here, everyone's trying to steal everything.
Damn! Two things that I find odd. One, she and many others don't know how to use Code Green. Two, when people heard about this, the number of requests to work garden center increased. Guess they heard about the 5 days off with pay and don't have any instinct of self-preservation. Look,
Yep.
I gotta put this out there. 5 days off sounds pretty good. Would you take a gun in the face for 5 days? Maybe.
No, I would not take a gun in the face for 5 days off of anything.
Here, I'll swallow it. Put the barrel in my mouth. I'll put my mouth around it and everything. Oh, by the way, code green, code red, code blue. Code green is a hostage situation. Code red's a fire, and code blue is a bomb threat. Just letting you know
Oh,
for context. Because
I didn't know that, because I have never worked at Walmart or in real
some people may
retail.
not know. Rule number 117/2. Management staff tried to kill us, boys. Why? Why would they do this? So as a little background, the guy who takes out the bad meat apparently had some real foul stuff in the bins and tracked the smell all the way to the other side of the building in GM receiving.
Lovely.
So the GM manager thought it was a great idea to go clean the bins with bleach. Oh my God, I see where this is going.
Oh, no.
But wait, It gets better. The same manager told a maintenance lady to pour her cleaning chemicals in it. You might know where this is going. So the maintenance lady went to go pour it out and find out smoke immediately. She went to tell management and they sat there and did nothing.
There was ammonia in those cleaning chemicals, I bet. There was some ammonia in that shit, and she dumped. Oh fuck! They fucking chlorine gassed
That's the
everybody.
ingredients for mustard gas. Whoa.
Yeah.
If you don't know what happened, she had chemicals that created chlorine gas when mixed with the bleach. When the second shift's meat lady came in, she sat there for 2 hours. Everyone in OPD has been affected by it. They waited 5 hours and did
Holy
nothing. The meat lady
shit.
refused to go in, and she had violent coughs. Couldn't catch her
Yeah.
breath. The closing manager was trying to avoid her for so long until somebody called the fire department. Wow.
Jesus Christ! The fire department had to come in.
Ductile moderator. The pores here are fucking unhinged. Button.
Wow,
Bad reaction. Tim Cameron, the Dragon 8 moderator. The Mexican women in the Walmart.
that's insane.
The pores here are fucking unhinged. Bad reaction. Ductile moderator. The pores here are fucking unhinged. Button.
The pores here are fucking unhinged.
Wow, it took them 5 hours, which made them furious. Of course, please, they don't want anything happening and draw attention to corporate. She did go to the hospital, and she had no long-term damage to her lungs, which is
Oh, good.
Says, please help get this post to the top. I know Walmart employees / manage it. They're not the smartest people in the world. I've dealt with hundreds of them. Some of the store managers like brain dead. I'm like, how'd you get to this point? And then
I do wonder how somebody that is so dumb is in charge of other people. I really do. I don't understand how managers are so fucking stupid when they have to coordinate other people and material and shit. It's like, how can you be this dumb and have this much responsibility? I don't, like, fuck, man. I do stupid shit and I barely have any responsibility. Fuck, if I was put in a management position, we'd all be fucked.
And then I realized they're 67. By the way, if you
I
want
can
mustard
admit
gas
it.
in the back room and kill half your employees, there's going to be some promotions involved. Rule number 56D had a coworker die in the parking lot. I'm
Oh.
not sure why so many people pass away at Walmart, but they do, and I know why, because it's basically hellmouth.
It's a soul-sucking fucking... Don't you remember? Oh, no, that wasn't... Or the Walmart that was, like, possessed, like the Overlook Hotel or something like... It was... You had to kill the big TV in the back at South Park.
After seeing the post of someone having a seizure and passing out literally a couple days later, we had a coworker pass away in his car. Nobody higher up said a thing about it. Mostly
Lovely.
just coworkers talking amongst each other. I didn't know the guy very well, but I still feel like there should have been more done for his remembrance.
Well, yeah, he just goes sitting in his car and he fucking dies and nobody fucking says anything. That's kind of sad.
Bro, if I died inside Walmart, I'd tell them to drag me out. Obviously, that should be popular consensus. But it's insane to me. It's insane to me that no one is allowed to talk about it. I remember when people back in the C virus days, COVID, when they were testing positive, you were not allowed to tell people, and no one was allowed to know for some reason. It's weird.
Yeah, it was like you have to make sure that you quarantine yourself, but you're not allowed to tell anybody that you have COVID. So it's like, why are you quarantining yourself? I just am.
This thing, man, it's very, 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 very strange. What's even
Yeah.
more strange is getting stabbed. It says an associate
Go
got
stop.
stabbed at my store last night around 10:30. The whole store is really shook up. The associate was stabbed 5 times in the back of the head. Jesus God.
Fuck.
Rule number 92.
How do you
slash
fucking-
knife. Don't
Why do people stab in bony places? What?
go to Walmart because you're gonna get knifed in the ass cheeks, and it doesn't feel as good as you think. It's not the flesh kind of knife. It's the hard metal ones, and they're terrible. Another
Yeah,
very
the flesh knife in the ass isn't very nice either.
obvious
so.
reason to not go to Walmart. It says woman charged after man shot in Prattville Walmart parking lot, which is in my beautiful state, I'm pretty sure. It says the Prattville Police Department says it arrested a woman in connection to the Sunday night shooting outside the Prattville Walmart store. It's always Walmart, man. The
Always. God damn it! You didn't give me my drugs that I wanted. Pop pop.
victim was stabilized and transported to a Montgomery hospital for treatment. His injuries are considered serious, though non-life-threatening. Says Thomas is being held at Ottawa Metro Jail without bond on first-degree domestic violence, assault first, and reckless endangerment. Where's the attempted murder part? Hold on,
Right?
you shot some bitch. Oh my God, I can't possibly imagine what's gonna happen when I click this next window. Man followed women around Cobb County Walmart, exposing himself behind a board. I can't
Ew, no thank you. No
even,
thank
which
you.
rule number is this? Rule number 11-4. Police says a man was arrested because he was caught
11-4.
following women around showing his balls. And as much as women
Gross.
love balls, probably don't want to see the Walmart balls. Okay.
No, I also don't. No, just no. Just no. Absolutely not.
The dragon game moderator. Camelot is great.
None of that. None of it.
WR Boston. Hi,
I do not want any of that.
Boston. Button.
Okay. This dude purposefully watched women and followed them around the store. Once he got close enough, police said he did the unthinkable all while holding the board to try to hide what he was doing. I don't understand this, man. Investigators said he performed an act near women.
Oh,
They didn't see him.
he
Thank
jerked
God for the
himself
board, right?
off.
He was protecting their eyes from himself. I'm very nervous about clicking this next window that I have readied up for this video. Rock round Walmart shooting victim found dead.
Ah!
Suspect faces additional charges. The 2-week search for missing shooting victim Sean Joseph is over. He was arrested in connection with a crime and charged with aggravated assault and aggravated kidnapping. Police say 2 men knew each other and had arranged a meeting on the night of October 5th at Walmart. Oh my God.
Never meet at Walmart. Never go to meet at Walmart. That's where you die.
God. Where at, guys? Walmart. What's gonna happen if you go to Walmart? You gonna get stabbed. This guy gonna stab your ass. Look, it says the man accused of attempting to kill a Sun Prairie Walmart employee by stabbing him multiple times Monday night.
Jesus.
And leading police on a chase exceeding 100 miles an hour. And he's an illegal immigrant.
Oh,
124.
trifecta. Trifecta.
Are you mad now? You mad? Law enforcement sources have
Are you
confirmed
mad
the
now?
suspect is a random attack inside Walmart.
Oh,
Miguel
Camelot.
Angel Barajas Ceballos. All right, I'm trying. Is in the United States illegally. Just
Oh, Camelot with the Taco Bell bell.
just turned the video off. They're in the United States illegally and is a citizen of Mexico. He required an interpreter. And then he went into Walmart and stabbed 36-year-old male victim several times in the back of the head. Hey,
Why?
I feel like we were just talking about this. Then old Barajas allegedly fled the scene. Law enforcement attempted to stop the vehicle, but Barajas failed to stop and led officers on a pursuit exceeding 100 miles an hour.
God damn, that's speeds of if I crash I die. That's what that is.
WR Boston. Let's duck dog moderator. Ghost God 999.
Nunavut.
Pursuit continued into Madison, where the spike strip were deployed. They
Yeah,
crashed near the
spike strip.
intersection. The occupants and the other vehicles were not injured. It's all fine and dandy. Damn, son. I gotta be honest. I don't want to go to Walmart. How
Nope.
could you not let me have Mexican Walmart? Look how beautiful it is. Damn. What a dream come true. Please stop going in there and voluntarily dying. Live. Jesus. What a Target, maybe. Go fight with
I
middle-aged
miss
white women.
Target.
It's always better. They don't use
When
Really
Target was up here, Target was the shit. When we had because Target was here when our oldest was born, and we would go there for our diapers because we could get the big fucking 200 box of diapers for like $10 less than anywhere else, and we were getting the Pampers shit, like the good diapers, right? We could get like breast milk storage bags. I got, what was it, a box of fucking 200 of those things, the good ones, the Medela ones, again from Target for like $10. We got all of the baby clothes there because they had good stitching and everything like that. Like, Target was the shit. I loved Target for the year that it was up here. I miss Target. Target was great. And you could also get like this like snacks and stuff like that, like Ritz, the sandwich crackers and all that. You could get that for way less than anywhere else. Target was the shit. I miss Target. Okay, we're gonna do a be right back, and I'm gonna get more coffee and do a quick bathroom break. And I shall be back. While I'm gone, you guys can get your own coffees, check out the Streamlabs page, all that stuff. I shall be back in a few minutes.
at you. Let me say that you're real good. I wanna make you melt. Lay down, ready to know you. I've never ever owned a thing that I want. Now I'm not ready to show you that I'm weaker, weaker, weaker than you. Lay down, ready to know you. I've never ever owned a thing that I want. Now I'm not ready to show you that I'm weaker, weaker, weaker than you.
Okay, sorry about that. Didn't mean to take as long as I did, but I'm back now. I am back. Okay. So, let's get back over here. Let's see, what happened the day the music died? Ooh, this is going to be a weird history thing, isn't it?
In 1971,
Oh, no, it's not.
musician and songwriter Don McLean recorded and released a song titled American Pie.
Such a good song.
In the lyrics of the song, McLean makes reference to a February day that became known as the day the music died. This is in reference to a 1959 plane crash that killed not only the pilot of the plane,
Oh,
but
good,
also
Ghost Dog.
3 iconic musicians and performers of that era. But how did this tragedy actually happen? Delving into this accident, we'll uncover the story of a pilot who was way out of their depth when faced with a horrifying situation.
Okay, interesting. I didn't actually know the full history behind this song, so
That is what we'll explore today as we delve into what really happened the day the music died.
that was such a good song and so sad.
The
too.
Tour from Hell was the name given to what was officially known as the Winter Dance Party Tour. Headlining the tour in 1959 was rock and roll musical legend Buddy Holly, supported by other notable artists of the day.
So this is gonna be the plane crash that took down. Okay, I get it.
They took to the roads across the United States and began performing across the American Midwest in January of that year. Having separated from his band just months earlier, Buddy Holly needed some cash to begin his new life in New York, where his pregnant wife was awaiting his arrival.
Okay, so I didn't realize he was already married at this time.
The tour never got off to a great start.
Oh no.
Having to travel on what was effectively a repurposed, unheated school bus in the middle of winter,
Fun! In the Midwest, too. Jesus Christ.
actually
thank you.
traveling between shows was considered to be a hellish experience.
I
In
bet.
1959, the American interstate highway system was in its early days.
Huh.
In fact, most of it was still to be built at that point.
So they're basically driving on country frickin' roads in an unheated school bus.
Not only were
Fun.
these musicians traveling on a rickety old school bus in the freezing cold, but the careless planning of the tour that saw them darting about the Midwest meant they were traveling across many poorly maintained country roads in perilous journeys to their next show.
Could you imagine, like, the snow, the ruts, the potholes? Oh, God.
Multiple buses were reportedly used during the tour's short
I
life.
don't doubt it.
Breakdowns in the bitter cold and the onset of flu symptoms contributed to low morale amongst the musicians.
No
The treacherous
shit.
conditions between shows frustrated them and was the motivation for Buddy Holly himself to call the shot and charter a plane to avoid another bitter night on the bus.
I don't blame him. I honestly, I don't blame him, because I wouldn't want to be on that bus either. And could you imagine, you're trying to be, like, you're musicians, right? You're trying to sing, you're trying to play, and you're traveling in between shows on this freezing cold bus. You're going to get sick, your hands are going to be freaking stiff. Like, it's impossible to perform properly.
Following a show on February 2nd, 1959 in Clear Lake, Iowa, the musicians made preparations to travel to their next show in Moorhead, Minnesota. Holly and two other of the musicians were to be chauffeured by the manager of the Surf Ballroom venue to Mason City Municipal Airport in the very early minutes of February 3rd. The manager knew a guy who owned an air charter business there.
A guy. I know a guy. That's famous last words, isn't it? It's always they know a guy. Waylon Jennings killed Buddy Holly.
Once there, they'd charter a small plane to fly over to Fargo in North Dakota, the nearest airport to their next show the following night. The two other musicians going with Holly on the flight that night included Richie Valens. His story involved Valens effectively winning his seat on the flight in a coin flip, taking the place of another musician. And then there was Giles Perry Richardson, otherwise known by his stage name, the Big Bopper,
Big Bopper, yeah.
coming down with a flu.
He was the guy who was overweight, right?
He was offered a spot on the plane. Their entourage and the other musicians also traveling on the tour were to hit the road to Fargo instead. The show ended that night.
Did
at
I ever
around
watch
midnight.
La Bamba with you? No. And the plane they picked was a banana, a very interesting plane. Difficult to fly, especially in rough weather. Oh, so the pilot, so this was just a big fucking clusterfuck. Yeah, no, I did not ever watch La Bamba with
Right.
you.
The three musicians were taken to the Mason Municipal Airport where they booked a charter flight with a small operator known as Dwyer Flying Service. Dwyer was the name of the owner, one Mr. Hubert Dwyer.
Okay.
A commercial pilot himself, that night, he received and provided weather information for the Axton pilot who would take Holly, Valens, and Big Bopper to Fargo, a man by the name of Roger Peterson. Peterson was just 21 years old. Being so
Oh.
young, he was hardly an experienced pilot. He possessed a total of just 711 flight hours by the time of the accident.
That's it? So they picked they picked a kid to fly in winter. Okay, this is not going to be good.
128 of those were in the type of plane that was involved
How
at the time
many?
of the accident. 128 of those were in the type of plane that was involved in this crash.
Okay, so he has 711 hours in total of flight time, and 128 of those hours are in the type of aircraft that he flew that night. That is what percentage of 711 is 128?
The answer is approximately 18.0028%.
So roughly 20% of his flight time, his flight hours were in this aircraft.
The plane in question was a small Beechcraft Model 35 Bonanza. The Bonanza is a very popular general aviation and private plane. Over 17,000 of them have been built since their introduction in 1945. It has a distinctive V-shaped tailplane.
Something tells me Peterson failed basic math. Oh, God.
The pitch and yaw mechanics are integrated into this V structure. The benefits of this are a lighter aircraft and reduced drag due to the less physical surface area that air has to interact with.
Okay, that makes sense. But I could see that the seating configuration might be a bit different in one of those aircraft, and you might want to have balanced weight.
The Bonanza was seen by many as something of a status symbol amongst private pilots. The unconventional design certainly drew eyes at the airport.
Right.
The three musicians paid $36 each that night for the flight up to Fargo in North Dakota.
50s prices. Good old 50s prices. $36 for a charter flight.
There was a problem. Weather conditions in the area weren't looking great. They were in the middle of the Midwestern winter, and it
Yeah.
was snowing that night.
Gee, I'm shocked. I'm shocked it was snowing in the middle of the Midwest in February. I'm aghast. I am utterly aghast.
The forecast for the flight ahead wasn't much better and showed poor weather conditions along the flight route. The first in the contributing factors in this accident was not necessarily the poor weather itself, but rather the poor planning and management at the airport and from the operator that failed to include pertinent information regarding adverse weather conditions. The information that was briefed to Pilot Peterson did not include this. Basically, he didn't know how bad the weather he was about to fly into was.
20% of your... 128 hours out of a 711? No, that's not much time.
Believing that all seemed well enough to go ahead with the flight, the pilot, along with our three musicians, Buddy Holly, Richie Valens, and the Big Bopper, boarded the small plane. Going with them was substantial cargo which was loaded into the aircraft.
Okay.
The men were going to use the extra time the flight provided them with to do some laundry in Fargo. At shortly before 1 in the morning, the engine was started and the plane taxied out to the north end of the airport for departure on what was labeled at the time as runway 17.
So we've got cargo and 4 people, including the Big Bopper.
The Beechcraft Bonanza carrying the 4 men took to the skies, departing to the south at 5 to 1 in the morning. As the small aircraft climbed into the night sky, witnesses on the ground, the air traffic controller, and fans who even followed the men to the airport observed the plane's lights and followed it in the sky. Shortly after takeoff, the plane made a left 180-degree turn to
Okay.
make for their course, a north-northwesterly heading towards North Dakota. Passing east of the airport, ground observers still noted that they saw the plane even in the deteriorating weather conditions. But as the plane flew north of Clear Lake, something else was observed. It appeared as if the plane began descending.
Descending. Okay, that's descending or ascending?
Something else was observed. It appeared as if the plane began descending.
Descending.
Soon, it disappeared. Indeed, it was descending. The plane was in a nose-down attitude and gaining excessive airspeed.
Okay, why though? Why did it nosedive?
Now let's pause here and see if we can shed some light on how pilot Roger Peterson ended up in this situation. Let's put something on the table here. There are different margins of weather classifications.
Okay.
These types of poor weather conditions are what pilots like to call IMC, Instrument Meteorological Conditions. It means that a pilot cannot fly visually in this weather, something this pilot wouldn't really have been able to do well anyway in a dark night sky over a rural region.
Yeah. No matter how many flight hours you have, if it's dark and it's cloudy and the moon is obstructed and it's rural, so there aren't any city lights, you can have like 700 or 7,011 flight hours, and that won't make it any less dark.
Instead, pilots would need to fly in reference to their instruments. On that night, sources state that conditions were near IMC. A pilot should probably not.
The four guys, hold on. Ice on the wings. All of this is about weight. Cargo adds to weight, fuel adds to weight, and humans add to weight. The four guys alone were probably close to 900 pounds. Just because of Bopper. The ice up was the final nail.
Not attempt to fly visually in this weather and should refer to their instruments for guidance.
Okay.
But instrument flying and being allowed to fly in IMC conditions requires further examinations and certification.
Yeah, you would probably need more hours and more practice flying solely by your instruments, what that would feel like, what that would sound like, what that would look like. There would probably be a whole bunch of drills specific to, instrument failure or anything like that. You would definitely need that.
Where we begin to understand how the little flight experience of the pilot contributed to this accident. When it came to instrument flying, Peterson's experience amounted to just 52 hours.
What?
He was still in training for instrument certification, but he had passed a written examination.
What the fuck? He didn't even have 100 hours of just oh my god. And he wasn't even finished his certification. He just, on paper, he proved that he knew what he was talking about.
Though he had been flying for his
That's
company
scary.
for a few years by that point, he had not fully qualified for flying in instrument meteorological conditions. He was only qualified to fly in visual conditions. He was not in a position to fly whilst only referencing his instruments.
So that night, he should not have been flying. There should have been a different pilot. Period.
Something he would have had to do that night. In fact, it wasn't only the pilot who shouldn't have been flying in this weather, but also the company he worked for. Dwyer Flying Service only had permission to operate in visual conditions.
Oh,
The only
shit.
person in this entire situation who was qualified to make this flight that fateful night was Mr. Hubert Dwyer himself.
Oh, wow. That's bad. So Dwyer Services wasn't even certified as a flight service to fly in bad weather. That's Jesus. Okay.
But he stayed behind. They didn't know how bad the weather was going to be, though. The information they had was insufficient. Let's take a moment here to just highlight the conditions which this pilot was flying under. As a pilot who was only supposed to be flying under visual flight rules, here is what he was dealing with.
Instrument only flying is a thing. That I can imagine. I would just imagine that it would take a long time to learn how to do it properly without killing yourself.
Flying at night, heading out over a sparsely populated area,
I mean, I don't
there was
know
no
because
ground
I don't
illumination in this
know
region
flying.
north of Clear Lake. The deteriorating weather and low cloud base would have obscured any semblance of lighting that he could have picked up.
Yep.
He had no reference to a horizon outside. Peterson, a young, inexperienced pilot, was in conditions ripe for spatial disorientation.
Ding! This is the biggest problem for me in winter, too, is spatial disorientation. Because the snow covers the sidewalks, and you can have the best cane skills ever, but it's still hard to tell the difference between a snow-covered sidewalk and a snow-covered road. Because the snow fills in the cracks between the pavers in the sidewalk. And then if there's a lot of snow, it obscures the wheels of cars turning, so it doesn't sound the same. Everything sounds different, and it does fuck with your spatial awareness. And I cannot imagine what it would be like trying to operate an aircraft and do something that, you're fighting gravity, and you're also trying to know where you're going and keep your spatial awareness going at the same time.
For reference, JFK Jr. died in heavy fog outside of New York because he tried to do an instrument only fly.
For reference, JFK Jr. died in heavy fog outside of New York because he tried to do an instrument only fly. Ah! Your mom has more experience instrument flying than this guy did. Jesus Christ.
Now, that would be where the attitude indicator comes in. And here is the next piece of the puzzle. The attitude indicator is an instrument we have looked at before. It does exactly what it looks like. It's an
Tells you how
instrument
high you
connected
are.
to a gyroscope that can reliably display the information related to the pitch and roll axis.
Right.
In the center, an icon representing the aircraft facing forward is fixed to the display. For climbing and descending information, the climb region is located on top, typically colored in blue.
Makes sense.
Let's call this the positive region. The negative descending region is below, colored typically in brown, sometimes black.
That makes sense. Blue for sky or up, black for ground or rock or dead.
Now, you probably didn't need me to tell you this. I mean, we have looked at this instrument before on multiple occasions. It's obvious enough, right? But this is an important point, and you'll understand why very soon. We have previously looked at accidents involving spatial disorientation. In relation to the attitude indicator, such as the case of Air India Flight 855, the roll axis was the source of confusion. Now here's the thing. Not all attitude indicators are built equally.
Okay.
When Peterson was training for instrument flying, he was familiar with an attitude indicator similar to the ones that are found on planes today. The Axton plane, however, was fitted with something slightly different.
Okay, but even if it's slightly different, you would think that its operation would appear to be similar enough that you could be like, okay, this is my attitude instrument.
And that something looked a little bit like this. This is the Sperry F3. It's an older model gyroscopic attitude indicator.
Okay.
It still gives the artificial horizon as you'd expect. But if we place this side by side to compare it with a modern attitude indicator, such as the one the pilot was familiar with, we see something rather telling. When compared to the modern indicator, the Sperry F3 is inverted. The negative region is on top, and the positive region is on the bottom.
Okay, if they're still colored the same, you would think that anybody with a little bit of sense would be like, okay, hey, Parody Bear. You would think that somebody would be like, okay, that's weird, it's inverted. But okay, remember, blue, up. Just remember, blue, up. The bribes helped too. Yeah.
These two indicators display the same pitch information, but in opposite ways. It is believed that this was a source of confusion for the accident pilot. All of these factors, when pieced together, paint a picture of an overwhelmed, inexperienced pilot facing spatial disorientation, forced to use an instrument he didn't know how to use. In the dark winter night at around 1 a.m. on February 3rd, 1959, the plane began descending.
This just sounds like a colossal clusterfuck of bad choices, operation, pilot picking, weight distribution. Like, oh my god.
Investigators believed that the bad weather made a number of the pilot's instruments unreliable. With nothing to see from the window other than the darkness of night, he went off the unfamiliar attitude indicator. As it was displaying the opposite of what he was used to, instead of flying up, he flew down. It was the opinion of investigators that he had some semblance of control, indicated by a right turn that was done in the final moments of the flight, almost as if he was unaware of what he was actually doing.
Oh shit, that's terrifying. And if you think that you're going up, you wouldn't know that you're... Wouldn't your body feel that you were going down, though? Like, wouldn't your body feel the gravitational... Like... Wouldn't your body feel gravity pulling you down? Wouldn't you be like, this doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel like I'm going up. 'Cause up feels different than down. Like, even going on a roller coaster, going and climbing up the hill versus going down the other side, it feels way different. And wouldn't you feel that? I've never been in a plane, so I don't know. Like, would you not feel, would your body not be like, hey, you're not going up?
Seconds later, the aircraft crashed in a nose-down right-bank attitude into a field in Iowa, killing all 4 people on board. North 431313.3, West 932253.1 are the geographic coordinates to where the plane crashed. Once the plane impacted the ground in the field, it cartwheeled to a halt. The pilot remained inside of the aircraft during the crash. The 3 musicians were ejected from the plane. The pilot was supposed to check in on radio with the controllers. As radio calls went unanswered, concern grew that the plane was missing. As the night went on with no sign of the plane, concern only grew further. For 10 hours after the accident, the plane's wreckage just sat there in the field. No one witnessed the crash, and for that time, no one knew it was even there.
Didn't even make it out of Iowa. That's so sad. Hey, selective boy. Up feels different than down, BP 2023. Well, it does! Not in water. That's true, but they're not in water.
During those 10 hours, a snowstorm swept over the region. At the break of day, Mr. Hubert Dwyer took to the skies in a search flight following the same route as the aircraft. The crash site was found within minutes. When first responders finally arrived, they discovered the lifeless bodies of the 4 men covered in snow. The manager of the venue the musicians played the night before was called to the accident site to identify the bodies of Buddy Holly, Richie Valens, and Giles
What a
Perry Richardson.
sad fucking song.
The news then began to spread.
Fuck, man, I can't listen to this song. Fuck. God damn it.
The passing of these men was devastating to the music industry. Obviously, this was a big shock to Buddy Holly's pregnant widow. Sadly, she experienced miscarriage, which was believed
that's
to have
even
been due
worse.
to psychological trauma after the accident. Pop music was, in a way, changed forever.
Yeah.
In the context of music, Some called this the end of the 1950s. A new, rather unheard of phenomenon occurred following Holly's passing. His music shot up in popularity.
Yep.
A memorial now stands at the scene of the disaster, just outside of Clear Lake, Iowa. Fans still pay tributes at this site today. 12 years after the accident in 1971, this tragic event was referenced in the song American Pie,
Yep.
and even borrowed some of Holly's lyrics. The song since then has received critical acclaim, and was quite
It's a
the
good song.
cultural hit.
Well, and Don McLean just, like, his voice just fits it. Because it's, like, it's his voice, it's, the tenor of his voice is just, it's that plaintive kind of lament type of thing, and it works. It just works.
Some even going on further to say it's one of the best songs ever written. The accident was now forever known as the day the music died.
Man, I hate listening to that song. I don't, like, I hate it, but I don't hate it, because it's a good song, but it always makes me sad. Okay. Oh, this'll make us laugh. This'll make us laugh. It's a Marine veteran who goes sovereign citizen. This'll all make us feel better. This will all make us laugh.
How are you doing, sir?
Not good. Can you see my front?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you see that?
Hit a deer.
I'm not contracted with Colorado.
Okay. What do you mean by that?
It means that
What do you mean by I'm not contracted with
I
Colorado?
have no license with Colorado.
Some
You
kind
want
of
to make this a bigger deal?
I know. I'm just trying to follow a specific protocol that I've been advised to,
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to follow a specific protocol I've been advised to. By who? The internet?
and such. And we both swore to honor the same thing, and they're forcing you
he's just trying to stem up.
to do something that goes against that which we swore to uphold.
Oh, shut up. Just shut up. Oh, good. Van Balion's gonna tell us.
Okay, before we start, the title of this video does sound like clickbait, but I promise you it's not. In fact, it couldn't be more accurate.
Oh, good. Good. I want to see this. I want to see it in its full glory. I want to see this in its full glory.
A Marine vet apparently hit a deer with his car. Not sure if the deer survived, but it
Nope.
did break this guy's headlight, which is the initial reason for the traffic stop by Colorado State Patrol. He then, in his infinite wisdom, decides to go full soft sit and start accusing two officers of violating their oath when things don't go his way.
Because that's exactly what you should do when you're talking to state police and you're a fucking Marine. Oh my
Right,
god.
let's get into the video.
Hello.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Is that how his... Yeah, I think his hazards are fucked.
Everybody,
Hey, how y'all doing?
Or is that just how that car does it?
Paragosa Springs, heading on Highway 160. We're here with Officer
I'm Trooper Enriquez with the Colorado State Patrol.
Trooper Enriquez, and
And he's recording already.
excuse me, Trooper, may we have your name, please?
My name's Trooper Wilson, Colorado State Patrol. IBM 0046.
Good
And
to go.
contact is recorded.
Sweet.
How are you doing, sir?
Not good. Can you see my front? Yeah, can you see that?
Hit a deer.
There's two reasons you're being contacted today. So, passenger side headlight, it's out, but obviously we can see that's damaged. And you don't have any tags on the vehicle, okay?
Oh, good. No tags. Yes, that's perfect. No tags. Well, the shitty part is if you report hitting the deer, it's always going to be your fault. That is true. And that is shitty.
Alright, so that's why you're being contacted. Do you have any questions about that?
I have no questions about it, no.
Okay, awesome.
No.
Got a driver's license, registration, proof of insurance on you, sir?
I have an identification, just a second.
I have an identification. Well, do you have a driver's license, dude? Like any driver's license? Not necessarily a Colorado one, but like any one?
Covering the name.
My bad.
A nice dog.
All right. Do you have a valid driver's license?
I do, but not contracted with Colorado.
So you have a valid driver's license?
I do, but not contracted with Colorado.
So you're what?
So I'm not contracted with Colorado.
I'm not contracted with Colorado. Oh, God. So it doesn't matter, it's always going to be the driver's fault. Oh, the broken bulb and the hazards make it flash faster and then make the sound go faster.
It means that I have no license with Colorado.
Some kind
Together
of
with another
hound. I'm not sure what kind.
It's with another state,
Or
but
dog of some sort.
I mean, I'm not
Just give him
in any
your
type of,
license, dude.
association with that contract right now.
With that contract, okay, what do you mean by that?
Okay, first of all, if you don't contract with the state of Colorado, then get off their roads. And secondly, he's not saying it, but he does have a valid driver's license out of Arkansas.
Right, that's what I mean. Like, he's got a license. He just said, I have a license. It's just with a not out of contract with Colorado. Like, just give him your fucking license.
So this BS about not contracting with Colorado, which is not a thing, because you're conflating contract law with criminal, is nonsense.
Also, if you have a driver's license from any state, as long as you show it and it's valid, like, you're allowed to drive on the roads. Like, what are you doing?
I'm trying to
It's like the license is for the commercial use of whatever, right?
Okay. So you need a valid driver's license to operate a vehicle in the state of Colorado, okay, sir?
Well, that's why I was showing you that there to be able to
Are you
have.
gonna come back with a valid driver's license?
Excuse me?
Are you gonna have you ever had a valid driver's
Oh, that's right. You were telling me about resistors the other day, and a light bulb you said is a resistor, technically a diode, but a diode is just another form of a resistor.
Not in Colorado, no.
Not in Colorado?
No.
Just give him your other... Oh my god.
Alright, can I see that ID again?
Yep.
Alright, I don't want to blind you, but I gotta get it up, okay?
Yeah, I hear you.
And if you have a valid driver's license from Arkansas, why don't you have tags on your vehicle?
Yeah, Geico's closed. Go say again.
Oh, what's your middle name? I just see the initial.
Miguel. M-I-G-E-L.
Thank you.
I mean, props to him for not being a dick about identifying himself and being fairly pleasant about all this. But according to his logic, isn't giving his name and date of birth contracting with the state of Colorado
Yes.
something he doesn't want to do?
Yes, it is. So, he's an idiot.
My god, that came out terrible. Button. Message retracted. Button.
It came out terrible? Okay.
A diode is a light emitting resistor rather than a ceramic heat dissipating resistor. Button. Add reaction.
But we all know soft states love to cherry pick laws they like or are convenient while ignoring the ones they don't.
Oh, of course.
Which, in this case, is registration.
You're just on the phone with the insurance company.
And they're closed for the weekend.
They're closed.
Yeah, that looks like a bad date. What's your date of birth, sir?
The hell? Oh.
Okay. And where do
They
you
bleeped it out.
reside? Where would your ID be out of?
Well, the place that I'm working at now is in Walsenburg.
Is in Walsenburg?
Yeah.
Okay. But when you had a prior ID, or if you did, what state is it out of?
Arkansas.
It's Arkansas?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank
There you go. See, that wasn't so hard, was it, dude? That wasn't so hard.
Pink Halo the Dragon 8 moderator. Thanks DT. Voice to text is a pain in the ass. Button. Add reaction.
Oh yes, the great state of Arkansas. Definitely on my list of states to visit when I eventually make it to the US. And of course the home of Arkansas Police Activity, NST, Police Pursuits, and all the other channels who cover those awesome dashcam videos.
Don't you mean Arkansas?
We love you guys.
Okay, and do you have the registration and insurance for the vehicle?
No.
Yeah, let's check here.
Oh my god, he's got it? Holy shit.
Split.
Is it just me, or like whenever cops come around me, I get like all nervous and shaky, and I have no reason to do it, like because I'm not doing anything wrong. That's stupid.
I'll give my dispatch that.
That
lady.
just-
What you guys hit?
A deer, a buck.
Where was it?
Just I don't even know, maybe 30 minutes ago.
Oh, really?
Not even that long
So
ago.
just barely.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
on the
the
west
front end
side of
is
South
really-
Fork.
It's
Oh, really?
hissing.
Yeah, yeah.
It's hissing. The car is. I'm not sure what. I think the radiator
Are
is
you
hissing.
leaking any fluids or anything?
I don't think so. Just
No, there
steam.
wasn't anything dripping or anything. We stopped down at the gas station and whatever little stores right down there. So
You checked it up. Well,
Yeah.
you're lucky everything's running.
yeah. I mean, at least one headlight too. You know,
Yeah, you got-
we were just singing the whole song. You know, we'll make it home with one headlight.
Yeah.
No, of course you were. Of course you were. Such a bad joke.
You know.
Probably scared the heck out of you guys when you hit the deer, huh?
It was.
Well, I mean, I've traveled so many
It scared
miles
me.
that it was one of those like it. I mean, it comes through, and you can't miss it.
Yeah,
Like I've hit a deer on a
at a
motorcycle
certain
before.
point,
It's
it's
like
safer.
sometimes it just happens.
At a certain point, it's safer just to hit it than try and swerve.
Yeah. I mean, because it was just
No.
got done sleeting
And it's narrow.
on the top over there,
Yeah.
and the roads were still wet and everything. And I was like, man, I know what's gonna happen. So
Yeah.
Well, sometimes it's better to hit the deer than to slam on your brakes and risk like swerving off. They know about their baggie of weed.
And unfortunately, love deer, but just better
right
to
on.
there you go. Keep yourself out of the ditch.
it's like
Yeah.
I think a Chevin should be on the
Fortunately,
window
you're
right here
towards
too.
the middle of the
Right
the
here.
road.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you? The van is also right here on the window.
I think this guy needs a refresher course in how to be a sovereign citizen because he's not doing too good of a job, is he? By first giving his name and then by showing the VIN, you're letting the side down.
It's hard to see.
I think he's new. I think he's new to the sovereign citizen stuff.
Here you go. Yeah.
It's like it's on here.
If you have that card, can you just pull that?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's on here.
Just so I can
Yeah.
351.
Or starting to get cold.
Do you have any questions for me so far, Christopher, or why you're being contacted?
No, not yet. I figured sooner or later. I saw one trooper
Just happened.
right after it happened, and I was hoping, but they were off going the other direction. So I was like, sooner or later I was gonna have to talk to somebody about it. I was like, yeah, right on.
That's fair. Do you have the tags for your vehicle? Or do you have the registration paperwork, anything like that that shows that the vehicle is registered?
Yeah.
Just why didn't you give it to him in the first place? Why does he have to keep asking you?
Marine.
There you go. Appreciate the service.
I appreciate y'all's. Yeah, I always
You
try to
almost
tell
hit
people,
7
look,
over the course of the summer.
if it wasn't for everybody back here doing what America does, what I did over there, me getting shot over there, would have been useless.
And we all really appreciate your service. And as a Marine, no less, that really does sort the men from the boys. And you took a freaking bullet as well, dude, which you're still suffering the effects of to this day. So let me ask you this. Why would you go down this sovereign citizen road? Wouldn't that go against the oath you swore to uphold?
Yes, it would. But you're using logic again, Van, and you can't do that with these people.
Specifically the 10th Amendment of the Constitution, which gives each state the right to enact laws like the one being enforced by these two officers right now. Again, thank you for your service and all, but I think you might need to brush up on the Constitution a bit.
I agree.
I'm gonna step back there. If you just want to look better, okay, just give me a second, okay?
Is that
Title.
title? That might help if he couldn't find the van. I appreciate that. So being in the Marines, Pendleton or Paris Island?
Pendleton. Yeah.
There you go. I actually lived in, well, you know where 29 Palms is, right?
Oh, yeah.
I lived there for 6 months, unfortunately.
Marine?
No, I'm not a Marine.
Oh, okay, fine.
Just was there, so I'm going to give this to him real quick. It might help him find it.
Right on. Appreciate it.
Right, so
guy's-
I'm going to fast forward through nearly 15 minutes where he proves ownership of the
15
vehicle
minutes, holy
and where they
shit.
discover that he does in fact have a valid driver's license, plus the subsequent conversation with the second officer who does a great job at keeping the situation de-escalated. Oh, and spikes were placed under the front wheels to prevent any shenanigans apparently. And then we'll come back in where the first officer comes back with the bad news.
Oh boy. Here comes the bad news for the Marine. This is gonna be funny.
Indeed.
Hey, checking up on you, okay? Alright, here's your info and here's that title, okay?
Awesome.
There's an envelope. Okay. Headlight, I understand that just recently broke. Don't worry about that. You have a valid license, you're fine there. You do have an unregistered vehicle though, okay? So I'm not
Ruh-roh.
citing you for the unregistered vehicle, alright? So I'll explain this to you and then I'll take any questions afterwards.
Does that mean that I'm required to have a contract with?
No,
So
it
to
means you
operate a
fucking
vehicle
have to
in
have your
Colorado
vehicle
on a
registered.
public roadway,
So is that a yes?
It has to be registered. Okay.
So is that a requirement that I'm?
Yes, dumbass. It doesn't even have to be registered in Colorado. It just has to be fucking registered with probably where your driver's license is from. That's all. Dummy. Holy shit.
Supposed to have a contract with the state of Colorado?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just
I know that officer wasn't really listening to this guy's nonsense then, but by not doing so,
Yeah, my grandparents did that once, Cannibalistic Wizard. They hit a deer and they were able to take the meat, the OPP, like, because they called the OPP and they were like, hey, we hit a deer, what do we do with it? And they were like, take it, take the meat. But unfortunately, it was a fairly young deer and the meat wasn't that good yet.
so, and it is understandable because this is just word salad, but he just inadvertently validated this guy's belief that vehicle registration is a contract with the state and not the law.
So I'll explain this to you. Let me know if you can hear me, Kate. So it's a citation for operating or permitting use of an unregistered vehicle. It's 1 of 250. No points against your driver's license. You have 2 options. You can pay a check or money order within 20 days in an envelope I gave you, or you could appear at Alamosa County Court. Date and time was on the bottom left. If you pay the citation, you don't have to go to court. Don't pay it, you have to go to court, okay? Can I
It's
get
not that big of a deal, dude. Just pay your citation, go get your
a
vehicle
good
registered.
phone number from you for court purposes?
the phone number I have it.
I think he's just saying the phone number of the...
Little bacon snack.
Awesome. Okay. Do you have any other questions for me,
Yeah, his
Christopher?
little bacon snack.
Not that I know of right this moment. Well, actually, I really don't desire to receive that piece of paper.
Okay. So you don't have to sign. It says served because I am serving it to you, okay?
Well, as I'm saying, I don't desire for it to be handed to me.
You don't desire for it to be handed to you? Well, too bad.
Okay.
Or placed on my property.
Okay.
Yeah, well, nobody ever desires a citation, do they? I mean, you're
No.
only making yourself look really childish and stupid by not accepting it.
And the way that you're saying it too, I don't desire to have it handed to me or placed on my property.
Plus,
Like,
ignoring it doesn't
really?
make it go away. But all that's irrelevant anyway because his passenger undoes all his stupid in a couple of minutes when she accepts it for him.
Ah!
So I'm gonna go ahead. So here's your copy, Kay. This is defendant's copy. This is for you. I said you have a court date. If you want to go that route, that's no issue with me. It's totally up to you, but vehicle has to be registered, okay?
I understand your position.
I understand your position. No, it's not a position, dude. It's the law.
Your position. Like I said, I don't want to be handed anything.
What was that?
I said I don't want to be handed or anything or have anything
You have
placed within
to.
the property.
Okay, but this is being served to you. Okay, so I can put it right here, or I can put it on your windshield, wherever you want it. Okay, I don't want to make this a bigger deal.
I know. I'm just trying to follow
You know. Well, then shut up and let him put it on your fucking
the
car.
specific protocol that I've been advised to and such. And
I understand that. That's your right.
right.
Okay?
I mean.
And where has following that specific protocol, i.e. your soft sit script from a soft sit grifter, got you a ticket for no registration, which, if you pay the fine, is roughly the equivalent of a year's registration, maybe a bit more, a bit less. But you're wasting your time and not protecting any of your rights, which is what this is all about, supposedly.
Yeah, it's supposed to be about protecting rights, but you're not protecting your rights. All you're doing is wasting time. The citation that you're paying is basically the same as a registration fee. And you're still going to have to go pay a registration fee on top of that. So, what's the point?
I also got a, my job.
I comprehend that there is guidelines that are placed upon
you. Oh God, shut up.
And it sucks. I really do. Because we both swore to honor the same thing.
Then
and they're
shut up
forcing
and take your
you
piece of paper.
He's just trying to stand up.
to do something that goes against that which we swore to uphold.
Thank you for you guys.
You've got to be either really dumb or ignorant to accuse others of not upholding their oath to the Constitution,
while not upholding
you, a
your
Marine
own oath.
veteran, completely disregard the 10th Amendment. I mean, you need to get some perspective.
I mean, like my mother asked me, why don't you have your Purple Heart license plate? I'd be proud. But it's like, yeah, I'm very proud about my service.
Wonderful, and that's what we're here.
But to be forced into a contract
Oh my God,
just
shut
for traveling,
up. You're driving. You are an idiot.
nation that every doctor I speak to says I should have died for. They said I should have been blown in half.
You want me to take
Like I said, I'm just.
You know, and I get it, and I get it. And I know it's so lame. Y'all are stuck in a bad position too, because it puts us.
Wow, they really do mean jarhead, don't they? Jesus Christ.
Right.
It's getting hot too.
Where would you like this placed?
Here, I'll take it.
Okay.
If so, just because you already told me to, I'm not gonna reach in, so I'm gonna give it to my. Or you can reach over my way.
Yeah.
So I mean, just
Good girl. Good girl.
you know how everything.
Thank you for your patience.
Thank you.
Thank you for your
Y'all have a safe day.
What was that?
I said thank you, and y'all have a safe day. Hey, nice talking with you. I'm pretty sure they put spikes under my tire, just in case I wasn't going to drive off, because it looked like they were pulling things out.
So there we have it, guys. Purple Heart Marine vet going full soft sit. Well, maybe not full because he did give his name and he did have a valid license. But more importantly, I think it's a bit rich accusing other oath takers of violating theirs while apparently
violating
disregarding
yours.
his oath by ignoring the 10th Amendment.
Yeah, that was pretty. And his whole rambly shit. I'm just sitting here going, you really are a jarhead, aren't you? Holy shit. Okay. Creepiest gym owner ever. Let's find out.
So I wanted to start with this story. I haven't watched this yet. I've only read the cliff notes. There's a gym owner who owns a for females only gym, I believe.
Oh God,
A
that's
24-hour
funny,
gym for
cannibalistic
females.
wizard.
And he has been caught red-handed, pants down, basically,
Oh,
with
dear.
a camera in the woman's bathroom.
Oh
And
shit.
he's defending himself here in a statement, trying to explain away why it's there.
Yeah, there's no reason for there to be cameras in change rooms. I'm sorry.
And I haven't watched the interview, so I'm pretty excited to see what his explanation could be. I wonder if he's going to try and take it on the chin and be like, I put it there. What are you going to do about it, huh? It's my gym. Or if he's going to be like, no, I got framed. Burglar broke in and installed a camera, dirty pervert.
Or he's gonna be like, I'm trying to keep everybody safe.
So let's see what kind of tactic he chooses.
I suspected someone of stealing from me. I spent some time. I'm part of their family.
Let me just stop you right there. You suspect they steal from you. But why do you put the camera in the bathroom? If you have like a really strong suspicion, you could kind of just like confront them on it.
Yeah.
I don't think you need to gather locker room evidence and keep
No.
a camera installed there for it.
No, also because not just the person you suspect is stealing from you is frequenting that locker room. So, yeah, no.
Also, what are they stealing from the gym?
Right?
Dumbbells? I feel like there's not a whole lot of
Energy bars?
contraband. I guess maybe snacks? Like, there's not a whole lot that you could really take.
This sounds more like brain damage. Yeah, maybe. And yes, they will put spikes under your tires now. And they should have been doing it everywhere all the time for years, but they haven't. Closed head trauma.
Take from a gym. Easily, that is.
Yeah.
You could just wait for them after you have a suspicion and then like confront them and check their bag or something.
Right.
I confronted them directly about it.
Nice.
They denied it.
Okay.
I had 99% certainty it was them.
Why not just...
could have kicked them out.
Yeah, I was just about to
Instead, I
say.
made an absolute life-altering decision.
How would it have been a life-altering decision to kick them out of the gym? Do they have something on you? Would they have sued you and taken your gym from you? Like, I'm confused. How would kicking one person out of your gym have been a life-altering decision?
Yeah, I was just about to say.
An absolute life-altering decision to put it there in the bathroom.
I still don't see how that really solves the problem. You could have just revoked their membership. If you're 99% sure, you don't need to install a security camera in the woman's bathroom in order to get that extra 1% of certainty. For your
Yeah, and why just the woman's bathroom? If you're, like, trying to protect yourself, shouldn't you put cameras everywhere?
your own peace of mind, and for the sake of staying out of criminal charges, you could have just pulled the trigger and said, hey, look, I think you're stealing from me. I think you're lying. Please don't come back to the gym. You didn't need to have your security camera there as well. This all feels like a very convenient lie
I agree.
for why the security camera would be in the woman's bathroom.
And they arrived. And I said, this is my option. This is my opportunity to do it. At which point, the new member that had been here for 4 days instead goes in there.
Oh, no.
Arrives at that earlier time before 5 o'clock. I thought to stop them. They find it. Bring it to my attention.
So it wasn't even like a hidden camera or
Oh
anything.
my-
This man just set up like a tripod or something?
Seriously? He didn't even have a fucking hidden... Oh my god, you're dumb.
Something with a camera in there? Make it look like a Brazzers photo shoot? So
Right?
they only had it up for a day. Very interesting.
This is crazy.
Not even a crafty peeping Tom, just a
No.
very egregious planting of a camera.
He just sucks at this.
There's no excuse. Well, obviously not, man. This guy's fishing for any crumb that he can drum together to explain why he puts a camera in the woman's locker room.
Yeah, this is the dumb... I thought somebody was stealing from me, and I was 99% sure, but I didn't kick them out of my gym. I just put in a camera that isn't even like a nanny cam. It's just like right there. Ugh.
He was better off saying they are stealing from other members. Oh, you should be his PR guy. You're right. That would have been a stronger position for him to take.
Yep.
I put it there for the safety of all the other women. We had a criminal amongst us, and I had to catch him. I did this for all of you, ladies. Now, which one of you is coming to my house tonight?
Right?
Yeah,
That would have been smarter had he said I had somebody stealing from lockers. No. He was dumb enough to say I had somebody stealing from me from the gym.
You were onto something with that one. Also, one thing I've always thought is kind of weird is when it's like a man behind a women's only facility, or rather,
that is weird.
Women focused facility. Like, it just feels weird to have this guy be the one behind 24-hour gym for females.
Yeah, that is a little bit odd. I don't... don't quite get that.
I don't know if that's like only for women or not, but I feel like that's just kind of an odd thing to do. Like that's kind of a red flag. I feel like that should be like, this is woman owned and operated and it's for women primarily, as opposed to having this guy kind of come in. It seems more like alarming.
It seems more like an opportunity for a dude to look at women working out and be like, oh.
To me, but maybe that's just me. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too deeply on it now. In hindsight, being 2020.
I am doing the same thing with the police when they arrive. At which point, due to my criminal past, everything that I've been through, I knew it was not going to look good.
You have a criminal. Oh my god. Okay, so you have a criminal past, and then you decided to do this on top of it all. Why didn't you just kick her?
It's not good.
Just kick her out.
The next day.
What's his criminal past? Is that in the article here? God, Lord have mercy. Hopefully not sex crimes. So they had a search warrant to his residence where they found a ghost gun and misdemeanor quantity of testosterone. I know what they mean, but this is like a pretty cool statement. He had too much testosterone. They're coming for our testosterone, boys.
He has too
Run
much.
and hide.
He has too much testosterone.
I know what this is, though. I understand what this charge is. It just sounds silly. So he was charged with felon in possession of firearm, felon in possession of ammunition, and possession of an undetectable firearm, and was also charged with 2 misdemeanors of using an instrument to view an area of privacy and possession of testosterone.
So he's a felon. So his criminal past is felonious, that's for sure.
Possession of testosterone is such a cool charge. Again, I know exactly what they're referring to, but fuck me, it sounds cool.
Yeah.
He had 7 previous convictions for various crimes, including drug charges, public intoxication, DUI, prowling between 2006 and 2008.
Oh, prowling.
All the convictions were purged from his record in 2018.
How can you get felonies purged from your record?
So they clarified that he was only charged with recording in a place of privacy surreptitiously? What the fuck is that word? Surreptitiously?
Yes.
He was not charged in a crime for sexual gratification. Henry Cavill might get 20 to life for his testosterone levels. Oh, he's possessing too much testosterone, you're right. He's not leaving enough testosterone for the rest of us.
Yes, arrest Henry Cavill. He has way too much testosterone.
He should be charged.
Way too much.
So why speak now? Now that there's been a determination of no images or photography of any non-consensual nature, now that I have people who...
Dude, his voice is creepy.
Wondering if I'm someone to do something like this. And now that I'm just no longer wanting to take only legal...
His voice makes him sound even creepy, man. It's ugh.
I want to speak freely. Because I just feel like this is what I need to do.
I don't know, man. It just seems highly unlikely that anyone's this stupid.
Yeah.
To put a camera in the woman's bathroom in order to catch someone stealing less than $400 from you? I don't think so.
No.
I think he had a great lawyer, is what it sounds like to me. You'd have to be criminally stupid to think that that's a good idea. Like, legitimately. Basically saying he wasn't beating his meat watching women. Surreptitiously means in secret.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, Charlie, that's what surreptitiously means.
He just found out that's illegal. Your Honor, you haven't taken into account that I didn't know I couldn't do this. You're free to go.
Yeah, ignorance is not a defense.
So much time creating a place that was security and reprieve from life's craziness. And this has made it to where this place is now felt as the most uncomfortable and most...
Yeah, and it's because of you.
...to be. And I am...
Yeah, interesting how that works when you put a camera in the bathroom. Fascinating. Again, I don't know if I necessarily buy into the, I don't necessarily buy the testosterone he's peddling here about how he just did this because he was trying to catch a thief.
Don't pee. Don't come on my leg and tell me it's pee.
I really struggle to come to terms with the reality where someone doesn't realize you
pervert.
can't put a fucking camera in the woman's bathroom, or any bathroom for that matter. Like, I feel like everybody has to know that.
Undetectable firearm, my ass. Barrel springs, pins, there's all sorts of metal in a quote ghost gun.
Oh, well here, this actually goes into what was stolen. He told the Tribune around June he discovered some of his personal grooming products were missing from the vanity in one of the bathrooms.
Yeah, nobody's gonna take your personal grooming shit, dude.
He said he stored teeth whitening gel, tanning foam, and a tanning glove, and $180 worth of face serum beneath the sink in a place that he felt was clear it was not for public use.
Why are you keeping your shit? Why don't you just reserve yourself a locker, dude? In the men's bathroom.
Why would you store it there, though?
Right. Just reserve yourself, give yourself a locker, put all that shit in there.
It was getting taken. Like, I truly believe they just didn't know that it wasn't for, like, communal use. Why would you be storing your personal grooming products in your women's only gym restroom?
Yeah.
What is that logic?
That just makes this even less believable. Oh, I put the camera in to catch the person stealing my personal grooming items that I leave in the bathroom of my woman's only gym. What the fuck?
Oh, he placed a GoPro in the bathroom.
A
Corgan said
GoPro?
he discussed what to do with one of his closest employees
A
and his
fucking
ex-girlfriend, and ultimately
GoPro?
decided to place a GoPro in the bathroom facing the vanity. Why would you ask your ex-girlfriend for advice on how to handle this? This seems like like sabotage from her, like getting in his ear. No, Corgan. GoPro in the women's bathroom. It's the only way.
Yeah.
Is to get back at him. Yeah, GoPro's not exactly the most discreet or anything.
No.
Man just fucking posted that shit up.
Right. It's like, why may as well just go out and get one of those 80s fucking camcorders and just put it there. Like, that's how obvious
Situated it
you're
at a
being.
45-degree angle on top of a mop bucket left by his janitor, ensuring it was pointed at the vanity without the toilet in frame. He said he did not put a memory card in the camera and did not have it on a setting where it stored recordings or photos to a cloud-based system.
Then what was the point?
What the fuck? He just placed it on top of a mop bucket? How would he think someone wouldn't see that? He may as well have just set up a tripod.
Yeah! Yeah, he literally may as well have just put up a tripod, maybe some lights, maybe dressed it up a little bit.
He honestly may have well just set up a tripod and tried to play it off like, oh my god, I was filming TikToks in that bathroom earlier and just forgot it.
Yeah.
He said he put it on live view setting where he had to be within 30 feet of the camera to view the feed. He said he planned to only view it when his friend was in the gym.
But why would you... None of this makes any sense. What the fuck are you saying?
He seems very remorseful in this video, but I think that's mainly because he knows his goose is cooked.
Fuck,
like,
yeah.
This is a pretty indefensible thing.
He's done.
His business is going to shut down. I can't imagine. Well, I don't know if it will or not, but I can't imagine any women are going to feel safe going there again.
No.
You have the gym owner putting a fucking GoPro in your bathroom. Let's just assume that he's being honest and he's just so stupid to catch a thief that he would do that. That's still a pretty dangerous person to be around.
Yeah.
To someone that dumb. That would be unsafe. So I feel like any of his clients or any women that are looking for a gym membership would steer clear from this place, rightfully so.
I would hope so. 'Cause, Jesus Christ, that is just out of line. Okay. We're gonna put on the music and then we're gonna go to the chapter where I got my ass kicked and got humiliated. So here's the be right back screen and I shall be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god, Ninja, stop it. Okay, here we go. We need to go to the chapters. Chapters. Where is my chapters? Was I before or after cash flow? I think I was after. Yeah, I was. This is fucking bad. Last week was bad. This was bad. Oh, hold on. Where is my fucking...
Screen pimp. Add reaction. Button. Check message. Add pin calendar dragon 8 moderator. Oh my god. I saw the add pin calendar dragon 8 moderator. Oh my god. I saw the TikTok discovering this. I thought it was a joke. Button. Select a boy.
Wait, what?
Oh my god. I saw the TikTok discovering this. I thought it was a joke. Button.
You saw the TikTok discovering... Oh.
Alright, oh, we're moving.
Birth of the title. Is this mine? Is this mine?
Regardless, Vision was a pull off his full combo and don't shoot broke away.
So no, you're
Yeah,
not.
no, this wasn't mine. Okay, where is my... Why are the chapters not working? Why are the chapters not working for me? This is annoying. There it is. I was before Vision and Cash Flow. This was bad. Where am I here? I picked Ashra and I shouldn't have picked Ashra. But we'll see.
Fatal. Conecta. Deja caer y hace el doble fatal que conecta.
Was we gonna get the Wendy's? Or is Press gonna be like, nah, too? Let me show you what I got.
Okay, so
Here we go.
I got caught there. Oh, he went under my...
Oh, you're using the cameo. Some Sark's out there. She got the Serena. I didn't even see when she chose, so I missed that.
Oh, too far away.
Goes right for the
He
grab.
got the side
I think
racks.
the Press could just a little patient. He can take care of his holes real quick.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
We do got top 2 characters here. They do the most damage in the game. Let's see how this turns out.
Oh, look at Totos is using the Cyrus to try to stay safe on that.
Right, he's adjusting, learning. That's nice.
Yeah, that was... See, this is the last week I was in so much pain during this set. But this is not an excuse. I was playing so bad. Okay, I blocked it.
Nice mix up.
Oh.
Ooh, up. Nice down too. Alright. so they're down back 2. That's crazy.
Yeah, Baraka is considered top tier, man. He does the damage.
Okay.
Raiden. They're up there.
Oh.
Alright. Let's go press. Come on. Asura's pretty good. Oh, said no, you're not going to be doing that.
Oh, shit.
Yes, sir.
Great.
Baraka's top 3 in the game.
I took that round.
Even the rounds.
Final take. Action.
And this is where it all goes to shit.
Oh, no, she keeps coming back. Let's see.
See, I'm playing a bit more patiently.
Ooh.
Good. She's trying to be patient at least and not rush in there and get hit by 444. So it's good.
Good time for you. Doing her thing. Alright, now wake up.
Oh, I unblocked.
Ooh, Mr. Cyrex though.
Yeah, he missed it.
Still gets good with the helicopter? What?
Oh!
Yeah, they are. But he could get got, man. I seen him get caught. It's not like it's impossible.
Yeah.
Oh, he jumped
I don't
over
think
me.
She's meaning to use the neutral
Alright, there you
cameo.
go. Come on.
Nice.
Down 2
F2.
back. It's blocked. Punish it.
Ooh. Oh.
He goes right for the grab. We know Toes is gonna go for the grab.
Alright, nice. Yeah,
Oh, I got the I got Cyraxed.
hello?
Oh, she chipped the chip.
Oh,
the chip.
yeah.
Oh, the chip got me. That's what got me in this round. That sucks.
Can't do
Chip.
nothing about that.
You can't do nothing about the chip. That's the one thing, man. Chip.
That sucks.
But she was looking good. She was doing her thing early on.
Yep.
So we can see she got
That's our
some
first
more
match.
adjustments.
You give make a comeback, yep.
I completely fucked up.
It was a good shot. I thought you was gonna play MK, man.
Choose fighter.
Then you said you don't like it.
Beyond's future bestie.
You have to. You gotta play patient, and if you can't flawless block all those fucking chips, you gotta. Yeah, it's tough. You gotta be patient. You gotta be able to flawless block because you will get fucking chipped to death.
It wouldn't even matter with the flawless blocking because once Cyrax comes out, if you attempt to flawless block, you're gonna get clipped by his helicopter. So either way, you taking all that.
It's so true. That Cyrax helicopter is fucking brutal. There's, I have not figured out how to block that shit.
That's crazy.
That's why he's broken.
He is broken.
And here we go with our second match.
Oh,
Alright,
that
starting
hurt.
off with a strong back for 3. We're down for 2. Alright, Cyrex again. Ooh. Fortunate, drops the combo. Alright, the Forest Arena combo.
Yeah, he's not, but they're right there. Raiden is
That's
just
right.
ridiculous. But Baraka is they right there.
It's between
Another
Raiden
Baraka,
and Johnny
yeah.
Cage.
Oh, the
Blind
Shadow
Toes
Blade
here is,
didn't catch me. Or
he's
didn't catch him.
Learning. And he went with the Baraka. Actually, both these players are, you know, ones that are just learn the game, get used to it. Again, we got
I don't
dude
know.
don't shoot
I
still
don't
out here. If
know.
anybody wants to play him, still watching, let me know.
I don't know what that neutral Serena is supposed to do.
Take 2. Action.
It was
That was
sounding
Buddha.
like
That was blind Buddha with the Baraka earlier.
Alright, nice interruption on Cyrex though. Got grabbed.
The neutral
Yeah.
Serena, if you stand in a circle, she makes strange. Like, I don't know, you can't use your meters.
Oh, it drains.
It drains
Yeah,
meters?
it drains your meter. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so I'm not playing as badly as I thought I did.
Alright, nice. She got Gather's corner. Yep, Cyrex gonna keep him close. Alright, nice. Invaded.
Oh.
Nice down two. Da-da-da. Ooh, nice. F4 too. Alright, 1-1.
Yeah, Kenshi is tough, man.
See, I thought I played way fucking worse than I did. Fuck. This is not not as bad as I thought.
We're even, just like that.
So this was on T Blaze's channel on last Thursday, and I was in so much fucking pain last. It was crazy. Like at one point during this set, I was lying down with my feet up because of how badly I was in pain.
Again, Baron or Round,
And
you guys still watching.
I honestly, I thought I played like garbage, but I'm not playing too badly. Let's skip.
Keep talking. I'm gonna put you up against him then.
How many times must I apologize,
That's fine.
Baraka?
Are you down? All right. Cash might want to take a day off unless somebody else steps in. Do you have him on your friend list?
Yeah.
Died, man. So we have to see you up again. So if Vigil got you, man, you know what? We'll do that. We'll do that next, and then see if anybody comes in and wants to play Cash. Cash will take a day off. Not like he ever
How's
does.
he taking a day off? If he's in the place.
I teched it?
Cash will take
Did I tech that?
a day off? Not like he ever
How's
does.
he taking a day off?
I did.
If he's in the place.
Well, if somebody else comes in, but if nobody comes in to play, dude don't shoot, I'll put you up against him. To get some action, man, hanging out on the stream. You gotta get him a match. Either he could play you or play Cash. You guys can fight for him. Third match, we're even. 1-1.
2-2. Whoa, what happened? Whoa, did they trade? Alright, down two.
Oh! That was so, I was so close.
Object in space was good, man.
Oh, he blocked it.
Going.
Alright, change to the Demon Sons. Nice, she's learning,
I'm not getting
Yeah,
any
that's-
chance to punish. Here's where I'm starting to fuck up.
Mode, just find some unfortunate times. Just trying to find the time to press. Stuck in a corner though, can't do nothing. Alright, nice 4-3.
Yeah, I'm on.
Already got 4 throw.
Oh!
Ooh, nice.
Damn.
I got the
Wait, what did I? Was that me? That was me. Oh,
Already
okay.
got 4 throw. Ooh, nice.
Damn.
I got the 1-2-2 into the down back 2.
Yeah, nah, I'm on PlayStation. I'm
Okay.
hoping
Whoa.
if I get a hold of PC version.
Did I
yeah,
tech
nah,
that?
I'm on PlayStation.
Okay.
Damn.
I got the 1-2-2 into the down back 2.
Yeah, nah, I'm on PlayStation.
Okay.
I'm hoping
Whoa.
if I get a hold of PC version at a decent price, I will be hosting some PC stuff. Or if crossplay comes available, then too, of course. But I think I'm have a better chance to get a PC version of the game because crossplay might not happen for a while.
Sorry, bro. Let's just wait till crossplay comes. Let the PC players cry.
Yep.
Leo making the move. Packing, moving is never fun. Hopefully it all goes smooth for you.
Oh. Oh, no punch on back for a 3. Great. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, gotta fix a lot of things. But there'd be some of the sites be having some decent codes. You know, even if it's just a standard version.
Oh.
There's some giveaways that be happening, so I'll see.
Oh shit. Come on, PS. Come on, come on, come on.
Object is
Yeah!
That's
crazy.
Also on PC.
Ashra impales the victim with a
She
blade.
just did
Then her
a.
wings break into dozens of
What did I
Is that an echo therapy?
What did I just do? I just did an air combo.
There's some giveaways that be happening, so I'll see. I don't. Oh, there he goes.
Ooh,
He
is
popped
that an
up.
echo therapy? Oh,
Object
yeah.
in space. Go ahead and follow
That's
Blurry Man.
crazy.
He's also on PC.
Ashra impales the victim.
That was
She just
awesome.
did
Her wings break into dozens of feather
a.
knives.
She did a 42 into the fatal blow.
I
didn't
sure
think that was
did.
gonna connect.
Forward 4.
Ooh,
Alright,
takes
she
the
goes up.
match.
Yeah,
Up
2-1.
two. All right, press. All right, press.
Vision, you can handle the stream for a second. I gotta step away real quick. Be back.
Yes, sir.
This is crazy.
All
I
you
didn't.
maggots. I'm in charge now. Oh, y'all bow down to me.
It's interesting to look back at this because, like, I can see where I was messing up, but I can also see where I'm not messing up where I thought I was. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, Leo, we gotta get you in here soon. All right, nice start with the forward 4-2, 2-3. Nice wick.
Oh.
Right down for 2 in the Cyrex. Ooh, drops the combo though. Ooh, no punish on the back forward 1. Drops the Cyrex. What? Tell Cito yes.
Oh, I fucked it up!
Tell yes.
See? Got him, but then I dropped it.
Yo, Cito, Blaze said yes, if you heard that.
Oh! See, now you can see where I'm starting to flounder.
The 4-4 into the Cyrex. Yep, plus. Ooh, but messes up. Ooh, nice interruption. He gets hit with the down 42. Or, I'm sorry, with the 4-4 pushing. Again with the Cyrex, the flawless blocks. Knowing, ooh, she got a punish. Ooh, nice. 4-3, but drops the combo. The 4-4 into the 4-2.
Oh yeah, Leo, let's get you in here. And yes, you go ahead and you can
Oh,
jump in, man. I just
no!
gotta set the whatchamacallit when you come in here. Actually, I said now while Vision's doing his thing. This is still our 4th match, right? It's still 2-1.
2-1, yeah.
Okay. All right, let me set this up real quick. So
Ooh,
when he
low
comes to us,
profile.
Ow.
Yep, we just need one more touch. Ooh, that's
That
unfortunate.
sucks. That sucks on
All
my
right, 2-2.
part. I actually took 2 matches again? Shit, I thought I lost 5-0. Holy shit! Was I in that much pain last week that I didn't even register winning 2 matches? God damn. Like, this is... I am having a huge... Like, I am sitting here kind of flabbergasted at how negatively I think of myself and how I do. Because, like, I'm seeing where I'm making mistakes here, but I'm really not playing like the trash that I said I was playing like. Like, this is crazy. To sit here and actually, like, watch myself back and watch playback and to see, like, to actually impassively and objectively look at how much I really do shit on myself about everything I do. Everything. Like, holy fuck. This is insane. This is kind of eye-opening to, like, and even at the start of this, I was like, okay, we're gonna watch me get humiliated, blah blah blah. Like this is very psychologically interesting.
Check.
Player 2.
I hope it doesn't come down to that. I hope something happens.
So did Toes take that last match? I was multitasking.
Yeah, he took it. Yeah, it's 2-2 right now.
It's 2-2.
All right, nice forward drop. Keep some dips away from him. Projectiles. Ooh, can't do that.
Give it to me in Spanish. As Blurry walks in. I'm wondering when once Cito comes back and he's all set watching the stream, we'll make make good on the give it to me in Spanish for whoever redeemed it.
I like that. I like the give it to me in Spanish thing because Rattlehead does it sometimes. T-Blaze does it. Blurrycito does it. It's kind of cool. Some of the Puerto Rican blind guys commentating in Spanish.
Nice. Plus one hit.
Wait, what did I just do?
Whoever redeemed it.
That's blocked.
Ooh, nice block. Ooh, down 2. Nice. Plus one hit. Also plus one block. We got the Serena neutral out. No meter. Ooh, no punish on the back for the 3. Brings out the Cyrus for the plus frame.
Damn.
Oh, that was so close.
Let's go, Preston. Let him do that to you. He ugly.
Nice patience on the blocking. Ooh.
Oh, all right. He went to a drive-through twice.
Fortunate.
He's getting all the forward.
She's trying to win the challenge. So sorry, you gotta got this corner too.
Yeah, it's tough to.
Nice. All right, you moving. All right, she's fighting.
Go push him
Nice.
back. Push him back.
Ooh, nice. Push him back. Yeah.
He's gonna press, so you're gonna have to go to hit him.
Nice jump. Ooh, the Serena draining the meter now.
Fuck.
Oh, he has mobility again.
There you go. There you go. Be patient.
Give me sense. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, that should be it. Oh. Yeah, just one more touch.
Come on.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, Toes 3.
Yeah, here's where I'm starting to flounder.
2.
Well, I have finally returned. This match.
Who gets back?
Oh.
How many times must I apologize, Baraka?
Yeah, for calling him a demon.
You don't have to apologize. That's the problem. 0 times.
Ow!
You go keep him away.
Right, 2-2-3. Oh, nice. The 4-4-2. Good.
He's gonna get
Ooh,
told.
we gotta start finishing it. Ooh, no plus frames. Yep, that's on safe on block.
All right. Down 30% already. Come on.
Yep.
Oh no, good.
Nice. Ooh, nice. It's the punish now.
There you go. He's gonna do it again though. Good. Oh, man.
Ooh, she went back dash. Sorry, she need one more touch. Wait, what? Already? That's crazy.
Yeah. She was doing good though. She was being more patient and she blocked. It's just that.
I just didn't notice she hit 30% already. I swear Brock could just be chipping.
Yeah.
Listen, bro.
It's like what?
What's
What's
out
the
here? Damn.
Oh. I can literally see my finger. I can feel this is right where my fingers stop finging.
Give it that.
I'm saying if Johnny Cage definitely had his toughest in this game, he would definitely been top 1.
Yeah. He would have.
With this house and going back with it.
Oh.
What was that you're cutting out?
Yeah, no, it is tough to go. For me?
Yeah. All right, yeah, 4-3. I mean 4.
La otra con su espadita.
What?
Con
Espadita.
su espadita.
Of course, espadita.
Me está dando con. Ahora no es un Spark, ahora es. Yo no sé qué hago de tira ahora. Un canto de lo que tiene en la mano. Me tira lo
Creo que es más like, que tiene frames para poder tirar ella después de like, si esa cosa da lo que sea que le estés tirando.
Sí, tiene chance de darle. La agarra.
Yo no sé cómo trabaja ninguna de estas cosas o nomás estoy aquí.
Yo pretendo que sé y me las invento.
Eso es mejor.
Sí.
Ay, aquí vas haciendo cosas.
Baja Blast.
El agarre. Me quiere mantener lejos, pero.
Oh.
Y ahí está a un round de
Oh,
llevarse el
dale
set.
lindo.
Eso que quiere. Dale, Press, no lo deje, no lo deje. Ahí que vuelve para atrás.
Del circulito.
Ahí está. Se levanta con el protegido.
Ahí está, eso puede ser un
Ah,
combo
eso
completo
tiene
y
que
lo
hacer.
tiene.
Cuando bloquea, lo coge
Empuja para
completo
el
siempre.
frente. Ahí viene el Cyrax. Ahí puedes tirar, pero no tiró. Eso, buen trabajo.
No se va a dejar.
Te esperamos.
Se tiene que poner furioso.
30.
Fuck, no puedo hablar.
Fuck, no puedo hablar.
Poco lo iba a decir yo, pero me trabé. Furioso.
Esa es la palabra, aparentemente.
Necesitamos a Bura que diga furiosa. Furiosa.
Eso fue lo primero que pensé, te lo juro.
Block it.
Oh, el sol. Dale, y falló.
Estaba
Oh.
súper lejos porque acababan de hacer el breaker, so no iba a conectar. Buen trabajo de press.
No se va a dejar, no se va a dejar.
Aquí vamos, está ahí con la espadita fallando, no le pudo pegar. No importó cuántas veces lo hizo, no le pegó ni una vez.
¿Te gustó la
Y ahora la
espadita?
está castigando, le está dando. Oh, oh. Pausa, pausa, no me
Eso.
gusta la espadita, pausa.
This is fucking awesome. I didn't listen to the Spanish commentary. Oh my god. This is fucking hilarious.
Dale, Fred, dale, no te dejo. Tiene al 30%.
Tiene que hacer algo. El sople fatal, desesperadamente, algo. Algo que la pueda. No.
Se
y así. Toes, dedo de pies. Se lleva esto.
Wait, you went with the rain?
Okay, so that was not bad. I have to say. That was I thought I played way fucking worse than I did. I have to say. I really, really do. And doing this watch back was a very interesting psychological exercise for me. That was kind of really cool to do. And kind of see like just how negatively I do actually look at everything. It's kind of fucked up. I gotta stop that. I gotta stop that right now. Well, guys, it's almost been 3 hours, so I think we're gonna stop here, and I'm going to end, and I hope you guys had fun. I had fun. And tomorrow I'm gonna organize a Saturday sets, so it should be some MK with some of the blind FGC. It should be fun. I hope you guys will come and watch. I'm not sure what time of day that will be yet, but we will take a look and we will see. So thank you guys for hanging out. I will see you guys later, have a great one. Bye.
PS5. Mortal Kombat 1. Home for Blind Press. Mortal Kombat 1.
Mortal Kombat campaign versus online. Fight online against other rank castle versus search for a versus match. Cross button confirm. Left and right select. Searching for match versus casual. Circle button cancel.
Track your progress. Switcher. Get download. Sound. Audio. Mute game voice on.
Versus casual.
Mortal Kombat 1.
Match found. Cross button accept. Circle button decline. Match found. Choose fighter.
Flame broiled.
Player 1. Player 1. Kung Lao. Cross button so. Player 1. Rico. Player 1. General. Player 1. Ashford.
Shaolin
Cameo.
Demon.
Player.
Sub-Zero.
Player 1. Frost. Player 1. T-Rex.
Bihan's
Player
future
2.
bestie.
Kung Lao. Tomb of the
Monkadelic.
Dragon Army. Development. Cross button.
Tomb of the Dragon Army.
You have adjusted well to life in Earthrealm.
Nothing could suit me better.
Take one. Action! Sweet!
The Elder Gods bless me.
Take two. Action! Brutality. Ashra
In
wins.
your death.
Announce. Free. Rewards. Announcer. Draws. Pro. Fighter Mastery Rank 8. Connect high attacks. 20. Free match.
Take one. Action! Take one. Action.
Waiting for me to falter.
Take two. Action.
Your death for my life.
Final take. Action. Finish him. Ashra wins.
Rematch. Cross button confirm. Up and down. Navigate. Profile level 50. 19%.
Take one. Action.
hat spins in midair. He kicks the victim toward it, and the hat soars through their face. Liu Kang rapidly kicks the victim into the air, shattering their ribs. He blasts them into the floor with a massive beam of fire.
Ashra wins.
Play. Choose fighter.
Out of sight.
Player 1, Honda. Player 1.
Number
Choose
2,
Kung
Shirai
Lao.
Kung Lao. Frost.
Player 1, Shooting Ko. Player 1, Kung.
Roll
Temple
and
of
Shaolin.
Kataravala. He said,
Temple of Kataravala.
You saw Shang Tsung's experiments firsthand?
I didn't see them, but I was almost one of them.
Take 1. Action.
You shame your ancestors.
Take 2. Action. Finish him. Kenshi wins.
rematch.
Take 1. Action. Wasted.
Just what father taught me.
Take 2. Action.
Kung Lao's hat spins in midair. He kicks the victim toward it, and the hat soars through their face. With a backflip, Smoke slices open the victim's chest with a knife. He throws a bomb, then leaps to stab down through their eye socket.
action! Finish him! Kenshi wins.
Rematch. Player 1, next opponent. Are you sure you? Ending match. Searching for match versus casual. Circle button cancel. Ranked. Combat League. Compete in ranked matches and earn seasonal rewards. Season of the Spectre. 9 days. Cross button confirm. Left and right. Select ranked mode. Story. Fight your way. Invasions. Story. Chapter 14. Time of Death. Time of Death.
With a forearm blade, Shang Tsung stabs Darkbreaker's neck. He continues stabbing. With a deep frown, he stands. His lips settle back into their usual smirk as Quan Chi raises his eyebrows. Shang Tsung reaches toward Dark Shao Kahn and siphons his soul away. Bright green light twirls out of his body, and he goes limp. A menacing smile stretches Shang Tsung's face as the portal behind them flickers out. Further down the valley, the others die out as well.
You've done it. The army's trapped.
All of the other realms in this timeline are safe.
Never forget, Raiden, that we risked our lives to perform this service.
One that wouldn't have been needed if you hadn't conspired with the other Shang Tsung.
They will fight to the last man.
Come, we must help the others.
All three run toward the Dragon Army. In a courtyard surrounded by floating rocks, the Jade Jaguar statue dissolves into golden sand within the hourglass. Liu Kang stands before it. Streams of fire magic run between his hands and the hourglass, one red, one blue. The flames lick over his arms where line tattoos of Koi begin glowing a soft blue.
Are you ready to begin the search?
Ready enough. May there be other timelines and titans to find.
Liu Kang conjures fire magic toward the hourglass once more, and behind him a feminine figure is conjured from glimmering gold. She wears deep indigo finery beneath molded ivory armor, and her black hair is neatly tucked into two buns atop her head. Nervously, she looks around.
Geras? Liu Kang?
Easy, Kitana. You are among friends.
Geras bows his head.
What's happened? Where am I?
A long way from home. In a different timeline, to be precise.
What? Are you also
a keeper of time? Yes.
both of us? How is that possible?
The battle for Chronica's Hourglass ripped apart time's fabric. Where there once was one timeline, there are now many. Each new timeline represents a different possible outcome of that battle. In mine, I became Time's Keeper. In yours, it was you. In others, it could be Jade, Sindel, even Kano. The possibilities are endless.
She tilts her head.
If many timelines sprung from one, and we were both part of it, then you are my Liu Kang.
The same one who battled you in Shang Tsung's courtyard. Who fought at your side at the Colosseum.
Liu Kang takes Titan Katana's hand and looks into her eyes.
Who beamed with pride when you became Outworld's Khan.
Titan Katana closes the remaining space between them, pulling Liu Kang in for a tender kiss. He wraps his arms around her without hesitation. When they part, her hand lingers on his cheek.
Why does fate seem always to conspire against us? To deny us life's simple pleasures?
I don't know. Perhaps in one of the many timelines, they are ours.
I would like to think you brought me here for them. But I know you well enough to know better. What duty beckons us?
I will tell you.
They hold hands.
But first, we must gather more of our old friends.
Titan Kung Lao.
Shang Tsung, Titan, wielding the power of the hourglass?
Raiden.
Yes, Kung Lao. He is a threat to all timelines. He is not yet aware of any beyond his and Liu Kang's.
For now, it is only a matter of time.
I had hoped my victory over Kronika would end the endless cycle of combat. Sadly, it begins anew.
We have no choice. We must stop Shang Tsung.
The millions in my White Lotus Society will aid us, if needed.
Thank you, my friends.
Nearby, a cloud of thick smoke appears.
He is here.
Several figures step out from it. Dark Nitara wears spiked red armor studded with gold. Dark Melina has molded armor in magenta and gold, exposing her chest and midriff. Dark Baraka wears red samurai armor, complete with two massive horns on his helmet. Titan Shang Tsung steps forth.
Liu Kang, you have found allies. Titan allies, in fact. How could I have been so blind? Of course our timelines aren't the only two.
Retreat to yours, Shang Tsung. Your attempt to merge timelines has failed.
Yes. Your comrades proved most resourceful. Thus, I have resigned myself to simply destroying your timeline. Knowing that others exist to conquer makes that choice much more palatable. Once I destroy your hourglass, your timeline will cease to exist. I will take great pleasure in finishing you. One last time.
He clenches his fist, then motions forward. His dark allies charge. Titan Kung Lao defends against Dark Tanya and Li Mei. Dark Baraka charges Titan Katana. Titan Raiden whirls his staff against Dark Kung Lao. Dark Nitara flies in and pins Geras. She bites down into his neck. Nearby, Titan Katana slashes at Dark Baraka and Reptile with her fan blades. At her side, Liu Kang wallops Reptile with a back-flipping kick.
You fight how I remember. I know what you'll do before you do it.
Likewise. Let's hope our advantage proves decisive.
Action!
Move list. Cross button basic attacks. Bare knuckles. Punishing. Dragon scales. Square but. Bare knuckles. Square. Dragon scales. Square button. Triangle button. Damage. Punishing palm. Square button. Triangle button. Square button. Damage. Fang strike. Right directional button. Plus. Square button. Damage. Shaolin stutter. Right directional button. Plus. Square button. Circle button. Damage. 70.
fight how I remember. I know what you'll do before you do it.
Likewise. Let's hope our advantage proves decisive.
Action!
The attacker jabs the victim with 3 strikes, then knocks them away with an elbow to the head. Liu Kang rapidly kicks the victim into the air, shattering their ribs. He blasts them into the floor with a massive beam of fire.
Liu Kang wins.
Why not slither back to your timeline? You fight how I remember. I know what you'll do before you do it.
Likewise. Let's hope our advantage proves decisive.
Action! Cool! I smell weakness.
Why not slither back to your timeline? You fight how I remember. I know what you'll do before you do it.
Likewise.
Let's hope our advantage proves decisive.
Action!
As he lay dying,
You fight how I remember.
chapter select, cross button.
I know what you'll do before you do it.
Likewise. Let's hope our advantage proves decisive.
Action!
Why not slither back to your timeline?
The attacker jabs the victim with 3 strikes, then knocks them away with an elbow to the head. Liu Kang rapidly kicks the victim into the air, shattering their ribs. He blasts them into the floor with a massive beam of fire.
I smell weakness.
How I've missed fighting by Katana's side.
Titan Shang Tsung and Dark Melina and Katana blast beams of magic at the hourglass. Meanwhile, Kung Lao defends against Dark Tanya and Li Mei. Dark Li Mei downs him with a crescent kick. Dark Tanya snarls at Liu Kang.
Let's rip the flesh from their bones.
Are Tanya's of all timelines this evil? Mine is no better.
You should meet mine. She's a vast improvement.
I'd like that. Should we survive this battle?
Action!
All realms and all timelines will obey Shang Tsung's will.
I'd like that. Should we survive this battle?
Action!
All realms and all timelines will obey Shang Tsung's will.
As he lay dying, Liu Kang had
I'd like that.
chapter select. Main menu. Chapter select. Cross button confirm. Up and down. Navigate. Confirm. Cross. Chapter 14. Time of death. Locked. Under pressure. Time of death. Under pressure. Act. Campaign. Story. Fight your.
Download / upload. Notification. Power. Turn off PS5. PS5. Mortal Kombat 1. PS4. Mortal Kombat. PS5. Mortal Kombat 1. Home for blind press. Button. Press cross to select. Discover a reborn Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 1.
Mortal Kombat 1. Press the campaign. Quests. Daily quests. Incomplete. 4 hours, 3 minutes, 31 seconds left. 3 of 5. Reward. 500 coins. L1 button, R1 button, change tab. Triangle. Notifications. Combat card. Access your combat card for most areas of career stats. Over. Mastery. Career stats. Overview. Season. Most played invasions. Season. Most played characters. Fighter. Lee Mai. Cameo. Frost. Invasions time played. 1 age. Overview. Season. Most played characters. Fighter. Smoke. 5. Online. Most played characters. Fighter. Smoke. 274. Matches. Cameo. Kung Lao. 274. Matches. Rank leaderboard. 1,664,268. Ranked sets 1. 17. Ranked sets played. 121. Longest ranked streak. 4. Castle leaderboard. 1,663,734. Castle matches 144. Castle matches played 194. Longest castle streak 4. Koth wins 0. King dethrones 2. Longest Koth streak 0. Respect points given 0. Respect points received 0. Time played 17H25M. Fatalities 5. Fighter fatalities 13. Fighter brutalities 10. Cameo fatalities 0. Cameo brutalities 3. Left and right characters. Fighters. Ashra fatalities 0. Brutalities 3. Online use 18%. Wins/losses 2087. Square button cameos up and down. Baraka fatalities 0. Trust Fat Kung Lao Katana Lean Mylene Liu Cat Niter Ray Niter fatalities 5. Brutalities 3. Online use 32%. Wins/losses 27/166. Square button comic. Raiden. Ray. Re. Reb. Scott. Shang. Jen. Sindel. Smoke. Fatalities 8. Brutalities 4. Online use 46%. Wins/losses 55/219. Square button. Sub-Zero. Invasions. Conquer a single-player adventure that changes the gateway portal. Directional pad. Navigate. Cross button select. Hourly tower I. Opponent level 16. Opponent fighter. Tower. Opponent cameo. Sonya. Cross button enter. Triangle button invasion menu. Level 17. Hourly tower I. Opponent level 16. Opponent fighter. Tower. Opponent cameo. Kano. Cross button enter. Triangle. Cross button enter. Triangle button invasion menu. Level 17. Hourly tower I. Opponent level 18. Opponent fighter. Tower. Opponent cameo. Jax. Cross button enter. Triangle button invasion menu. Level 17. Smoke. Physical dark. Kung Lao. Magic. Bullet. 30,290 rounds. Versus Banshee and Jackson. Finishers. Anywhere, hazed and infused. Cameo moves. Away we go. R1 button. Damage. Not applicable. Godhead. Easy fatality. Hold. R2 button. Plus. Square button. Damage. Not applicable. Mid. Clean cut. Right directional button. Left directional button. Right directional button. R1 button. Finisher.
Kung Lao slices the victim in half.
Fatality. Smoke wins.
Continue. Versus Lorman and Kano.
Action.
Kung Lao slices the victim in half.
Fatality. Smoke wins.
Continue. Versus Kano the Warrior and Goro.
Action.
Move list. Finishers. Anyway. Easy fatality. Cross button. Plus R2 button. Damage. Not up.
Smoke wins.
Free. Rewards. Consumable. Epic. Radiating stone. Left and right. 100 seasonal. 100 coins. Continue. Consumables. Purple potion. Doubles random stat for the next encounter. Cross button discard. Molten capsule. Grants plus 50% fire resistance for the next. Purple potion. Doubles random stat for the next encounter. Cross button discard. Molten capsule. Grants plus 50% fire resistance for the next encounter. Cross button activate. Are you sure? Cross. Molten capsule. Grants plus 50% fire resistance for the next encounter. Circle button close. Cross button enter. Triangle button invasion menu. Level 17. Smoke. Physical dark. Kung Lao. Magic. Bullet. 30,000. Hourly tower III. Opponent level 18. Opponent fighter. Tower. Opponent cameo. Jax. Cross button enter. Triangle button invasion menu. Level 17. Smoke. Hourly tower I. Opponent level 16. Opponent fighter. Tower. Opponent cameo. Kano. Cross button enter. Triangle button invasion menu. Level 17. Smoke. Physical dark. Kung Lao. Magic. Bullet. 30,440 crowns. Cross button enter. Triangle button. Shop. Cross button confirm. Up and down. Navigate. 40 round versus Marcus and Leader and Sub-Zero. Movelet. Finishers. Mid. Heavenly Light. Cameo moves. Jetpacker's Curse. Burnt Out. Right directional button. Plus L. Easy Fatality. Hold. R2 button. Mid. Inner Demon. Left directional button. Square button. Triangle button. Triangle button. Damage. 5.00. Block type. Advanced view. Move data. Hit damage. 5.00. Block damage. 0.750. Block type. Mid. Flawless block damage. 0.00000. Frame data. Startup. 1. Active. 3. Recovery. 31. Cancel. 20. Hit advantage. Minus 13. Block advantage. Minus 13. Flawless block advantage. Minus 13. Notes. Hold. Up directional button. During hit final hit must come from cleansed soul. Continue. Cross button. Versus Matron Superior and Striker.
Action!
Move. Finisher. Right directional button. Plus circle button. Triangle button. Damage. 3.0. Advanced view. Move data. Hit damage. 3.00. Block damage. 0.450. Block type. Overhead. Flawless block damage. 0.00000. Frame data. Startup. 1. Active. 2. Recovery. 26. Cancel. 25. Hit advantage. Minus 7. Block advantage. Minus 7. Flawless block advantage. Minus 7. Notes. Hold. Down directional button. During hit final hit must come from Brutal Bop.
Ashra wins.
1. Rewards. 25 seasonal credits. Currency. Perform character fighter brutality. Continue. Versus Elf Protector and Darius.
Action!
Movelet. L1 button. Or square. Right directional button. Plus circle. L1 button. Or square button. Plus Cross button. Damage. Not applicable. Advanced view. Move data. Hit damage. N slash A. Block damage. N slash A. Block type. N slash A. Flawless block damage. 0.00000. Frame data. Startup. 0. Active. 0. Recovery. 0. Cancel. Not applicable. Hit advantage. 0. Block advantage. 0. Flawless block advantage. 0. Notes. Press. Down directional button. Down directional button. Down direction.
Gearus wins.
Return to weekly tower. Opponent level 8. Opponent fighter tower. Opponent cameo. Sub-Zero. Cross button enter. Triangle button invasion menu. Level 17. Ashra. Dark fire. Serena. Fire. Wallet. 31,414 pounds. Versus Tarkat and Libra. Finishers. Mid. Heavenly Light. Down. Easy Fatality. Cross button. Plus. R2 button. Command. Easy Fatality. Hold. R2 button. Plus. Square button. That.
Ashra wins.
Continue. Versus Matron Superior and Striker.
Action!
Finishers. Mid, heavenly light. Down directional button. Left directional button. Down directional button. Triangle.
Ashra wins.
502. Reward. Perform blocks. 25. Daily quests. 500 coins. Currency. Left. Continue. Versus Realm Protector and Darius.
Action!
Finishers. Mid, heavenly light. Down directional button. Right directional.
Ashra wins.
22. Rewards. 25 seasonal credits. Current. Connect front kicks. 25 seasonal. Continue. Versus Lady Vandal and Sector.
Action! Ashra wins.
Continue. Versus Phoenix Teacher and Jax.
Action!
Extra gear. Common. Harbinger of Holiness. Fighter Mastery rank 9. Cross button continue. Continue. Versus Phoenix Teacher and Goro.
Action! Ashra wins.
Fun. Rewards. 25 seasonal credits. Currency. Perform reversals. Continue. Cross. Versus Master of Smoke and Sonya.
Action! Smoke wins.
Return to map. Weekly tower III. Opponent level 18. Opponent fighter. Tower. Opponent cameo. Sub-Zero. Cross button enter. Triangle button invasion menu. Level 17. Ashra. Dark Fire. Serena. Fire. Wallet. 33,240 pounds. Versus Target and Leader and Sub-Zero.
Action!
her tail to punch through their abdomen. Ashra impales the victim with a bladed wing, then her wings break into dozens of feather knives. She slashes with her kris as the knives pierce them.
Ashra wins.
Continue. Versus Matron Superior and Striker.
Action!
Continue. Versus Realm Protector and Darius.
Action!
Behold the light.
Glowing wings expand from Ashra's back as she ascends. Daggers of light fly from her wings at her victim and pierce their chest and throat. She drops to the ground and incinerates them.
Fatality! Ashra wins.
Continue. Cross. Versus Lady Vandal and Sector.
Action!
Move list. Cross button confirm. Up and down. Navigate.